Over cover, beautiful stroke.
Was flicked it in the air, straight to him, he's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for two, will there be a third run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away, this will be four. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close, that's very close, that's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
scares of rain, but the current conditions as they stand is 20% with a chance of 50% at 8 o'clock. So hopefully rain does not disturb today's play. Humidity at 69 currently, going to work up to 80, and small breezes maybe can push up to 18 kilometers per hour. The news from the middle with the toss, Warriors won the toss and have elected to bowl first. Opening partners for the Knights is Jock Snyman and Jian Kluter as they take to the middle. And in the commentary box here today, we've got a special guest who knows the game better than most, Aubrey Swanepoel.
Thanks, John, for having me. I'm really looking forward to my first game here at the Mangaung Oval. I think Warriors are coming high here with a well-played victory on Sunday against the Dolphins. So making sure that they're going to look to strike early in the power play.
Yeah, definitely. Their batting performance in the last game was superb, backing themselves, and their bowling attack really doing the damage, bowling out the Dolphins for 217 in their last encounter. The conditions here in Bloemfontein are different. What do you think is the thought process electing to bowl here first today?
I think with the rain around, DLS might play into favour in the team batting second. I think that's the only reason looking to bowl first. But other than that, I think we see Bayer Swanepoel with the ball in hand looking to come from the Willows India, and Jacques to take the first ball.
Yeah, we're looking forward to a great game of cricket. First one back in Mangaung, the City of Roses. And as we see the fielding positions take their place, first slip in place. We've got a man moving back to third man and a deep square leg.
Yeah, Jacques coming off some rich form against Northwest Dragons there. Played well in the first game, so hopefully he can continue that today.
First delivery to come. Straying onto the pads, they come through for a single.
Yeah, the Knights played very conservative in the power play in the last game. Hopefully they have a good foundation from the two openers and can make sure that they have momentum into the middle innings there. But as Gian's taking his guard there, Bayer's coming around the wicket to him there. I think it's ideal tactic this season from Bayer Swanepoel coming around the wicket there to the lefties. I think looking to get the ball to straight. The wicket's really looking nice and white over here. Might not swing as much.
Oh, and as you said, beats the outside edge. Finding a good line and length there. As you just see for Jian Kluter, they've got a fine leg in place, third man. And yeah, it's also always a good combination, the left-hand, right-hand combination up front in Jock Snyman and Jian Kluter. Interesting battle lying ahead here. Players with really good form, moving the ball just a tad there. As we see, find good line and length, just defending it.
It does look slow off the deck there. Not normally the slow in Bloemfontein. It looks to like get quicker as I think as the day progresses. Normally under lights the wicket should skid on and play a lot better than in the afternoon. I think that's also probably a tactic of why they decided to bowl first.
Ball work down to fine leg as they take a single.
I think most lefties are strong if you come into the hips there. I think looking to get Gian to drive is probably one of the ideal things there. Lefties are really quite strong if you go into the hips, but a good tuck there for one.
Bit fuller this time, and Jock Snyman just punches it over. So it just bounces over Bayer Swanepoel, and they come through for a single. From the Knights' perspective here, Aubrey, what would be a good score, being put into bat?
Normally if you play at home, I think anything at 300 would be what they have in mind there. But I think with the weather around, they just have to play the situation at the moment. Well left there by Gian.
Yeah, and that concludes the first over. And it's 3 runs for the loss of none. It's also that angle by Swanepoels is coming. It's just coming into the left-hander. It's got really good positioning with the wrist, with the ball in hand. Yeah, interesting game to lie ahead.
Yeah, like we spoke earlier, I think this is a change the Warriors add into the team without Matthew Breetska. They have Sia Plaatjes coming from the Log Logan in there. It's going to be interesting to see Sia bowl in Bloemfontein. Replacing Breetska is big shoes, so hopefully he steps up to the occasion today.
Yeah, Breetska obviously getting that 62 valuable runs in the previous game. So Sia Plaatjes coming in. Coach has asked him to do a job with the ball. He's got ball in hand. Ball his first delivery. Oh, and they look as if there's a slight touch. And the umpire gives the signal. There was a touch. Jock Snyman departs. It was a short delivery going for the pull shot. Doesn't time it at all. It gets a touch on the glove and it comes through to the keeper. That's the first wicket.
I think it must be a tactic going around that the guys are looking to bump Jacques quite early there. I think previous seasons he has been dismissed a couple of times with a short ball.
So we see that delivery now. Yeah, it was wide, it was short. Do you think necessary to play it?
I don't think it's that early to try playing it, but I think it was a well-directed bumper there, and it looked like it just rolled off the glove there. But I must say, a great catch there by Jean du Plessis, diving to his left. It's not easy diving forward always.
Yeah, as we see. Yeah, Sejo Senukwane coming in the second over. He scored some runs in the first class part of this season. Being asked to do a big job here today. And Sia Plaatjes taking a wicket off his first delivery.
I think that's the ideal start for the new guy coming in. Any new guy would want a wicket off his first ball. And it's a big wicket for the Warriors. Jacques got some runs, as I mentioned, for the Knights in the previous game. But a well-directed bumper there from Sia Plaatjes.
As you said, Aubrey, you can't help but feel that was part of the plan. Getting in that bounce so early to Jock Snyman before he gets comfortable at the crease. And yeah, that plan has paid off.
Second ball there from Sia, wide there. Not controlling the swing, it looks like. But it's going to be a good opportunity for Senekwane to get some runs for the Knights. Batting number 3 is always an important role. I think the team's going to look to bat around him. Bat into the 40 overs, that would be ideal what the Knights are looking for, but it's going to be quite tricky here to see the ball swinging. Outside off and Senekwane let it go by. Yeah, I think Senekwane is going to be a guy that the Knights are going to look to get big runs for them in the one-day competition. Like you mentioned, he came with good form from a 4-day stuff. Big partnerships needed here from the Knights now after losing Jacques Snyman so early. I think one was just a wide, but the other 3 were all on target there. Money in there.
Yeah, as we see that last delivery. Really good wicket awareness there. Just get a sense the ball is doing something. Sia Plaatjes looking good. Obviously having the 2 slips in place. So yeah, not easy at the moment there. As we see this one just comes straighter. and it's hit to mid-wicket, no run.
The good thing is Senekwane has a good partner with Gian Klute at the crease. I think just got to absorb the pressure that the Warriors are giving the Knights at the moment. But I think the two of them need to just stay calm. Like I mentioned earlier, 50 overs is a long time, so they have a lot of time to catch up later. Absorb the pressure now early.
Yeah, as we enter the 5th delivery of this over. Siap likely running in. As we see that one just pulled wide again, full and wide. Siap likely, I think he must just calm down just a second. He's in the squad. He's got the wicket. The ball is definitely doing something. So captain will want him to hit his areas. Just stay composed. Unnecessary runs at this point.
But I think, John, if you've seen there that the ball swung out of his hand already. But I think it's the humidity factor, as you mentioned earlier, that's going to play. Doesn't look like it's quite windy yet outside.
No.
As Siap comes in. Oh, some
excellent.
late swing.
Excellent delivery there. That's exactly where he wants to be as it moves away at the latest point from the Sefo Senekwane. And yeah, definitely difficult at the moment. There's something there for the bowler.
Yeah, you can see that nice swing off the wicket there. Out the hand and off the wicket's always quite dangerous for opening batters. But I think the Knights just need to absorb this pressure from both openers now. Bowling really good areas, making sure that they just absorb the pressure, I think, is the most important thing for the Knights.
Again, we see a good area. Good leave from Sefo Senekwane as that comes the over, end of the over, second over, 5 for the loss of 1. Excellent start here for the Warriors.
Yeah, but the nice thing here from both opening bowlers is that they're getting the ball to move both ways, and that's always quite difficult for openers when the ball's moving both ways off the wicket.
Players continuing from the Willow's end. Finds good line and length. And Gian Klute leaves that one alone.
Yeah, if you watch the Knights in the last game, I think their first boundary only came like in the 11th or 12th over. Very conservative cricket in the power play. So I think the coach must be really upset with the shot Jock got out to there, pulling that early, if the type of cricket they want to play.
Oh, excellent delivery from Bayer Swanepoel. They're really hitting their length. That one just beats the outside edge again.
Yeah, John, if you can see the previous ball went in to Gian and that one left him there. So like I said, it's always quite tricky if the opening bowlers get the ball to move. And I think that's what Bayers and Sia is doing here this afternoon. That looks like some extra bounce from the Willows end. But Bayers is really hitting a good area here. Gian does look quite nervous at the crease there, with the ball moving both ways.
It does feel like a game of chess at the moment. Both seamers getting the ball to swing, to move both ways. Yeah, not easy, but let's see what this contest has in store for us. Oh, no bounce there. Very low.
The ball before that just took off, and the very next ball, no bounce at all.
As we just see the umpire moving to the...
I think the team batting second might be wondering if it's keeping that low that early. Hopefully it's just one of those, and the wicket will play true for the rest of the game.
See this one, Fuller just punched to mid-off. They come through for a single.
Good fielding from the captain, Sen Muntasamy. with a lot of rain the last week or so in Bloemfontein, outfield might be soft. Just look like he's feeling something to the knee there. Hopefully not something serious, but he's moving better now.
So Sejo Tinekwani gets his mark ready, face Bayer Swanepoel. Let's see how the wicket plays. It can always just be a bit troubling when the wickets misbehaving so early. Oh, as we see this one swing early, put full, punched out, no run.
As we come to the end of the third over, the Knights are 6 for 1. If you might have joined us now, Jacques Snyman didn't trouble the scorers this afternoon, got 1, got caught first ball of Sia Plaatjies.
Not that.
I think this is going to be Gian's first time seeing Sia for the afternoon. Good matchup for Sia with the swing there. Probably going to look to get the ball moving back into Gian. Find troubling him moving early there, trying to hit the pads. But let's see what the challenge is up here as Sia comes in from the Log Logan end again.
This one again, nice and short, bit wide, and Gian leaves that one alone. As you see, slip has come out again, so there's only one slip, not the two, and we've got a fine leg and a third man. Sia Plaatjie, from the first over we can see he's getting a bit of bounce, and he's looking to utilize that over.
I must say, like you mentioned, some bounce and a nice carry from Sia's end there. Yeah, as he comes in for his second one here to Gian. Watch it.
Oh, this one a bit fuller.
Good fielding from Bayer Swanepoel.
Come on, Bayers. Beautiful bye.
Come through for the one.
Yeah, I think that's what Sia's looking to get Gian's front pad there. But nice balance from Gian Kluter there to clip it into the mid-wicket vacancy and get 1.
Aubrey, what do you think the spinner's role will be today? Do you think there'll be something on offer for them?
I think that's going to be a good challenge with Dafabet Warriors having Junaid Dawood on loan. The leg spinner comes off a great 2020 competition for the Lions. It's going to be interesting to see him bowl in the middle. They have Sen Muntasamy, who's with the Test team now. He was with the ODI in Pakistan as well. It will be interesting to see him. And an old familiar face with Jason Robenheimer. He's played in Bloem for a couple of years and he's moved back home. So it's going to be quite interesting to see the 3 spinners bowl.
And obviously the experienced campaigners in Aaron Pangisu and Dane Pitt in the Knights setup.
Oh, good forward press there from Sen Muntasamy. Well run between the two. I must say the wicket does look slower. Hopefully it doesn't get any slower, but we hope that there's be some good cricket shots played on this wicket this afternoon.
Yeah, 50 over cricket, there's always these phases of the game, and it's always important to see where you can leverage, where you can take, and obviously the spinner battle today is going to be a big one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which spinner bowls really well in Bloem. Oh, that's a Yorker there from Sia. Well kept out by Gian Kluter.
Yes, boys, man. Excellent, your plates. Come on,
Sia
boys.
Plaatjie doing well in this over, mixing up his length, going shorter, going fuller, trying to get the LBW, try disturb the bails. Only 2 runs from this over so far, 1 ball to come.
That's another full one there from Sia, well kept up by Gian Kluter. As we come to the end of the 4th over, Knights are 8 for 1 and Senekwane to face Beyers for the next over.
Yeah, Gian Kluter on 3 runs after 13 deliveries. In the last innings, 15 of 46. Slow at this point. Team needs him to be there.
I think he was quite disappointed in the way he got out with the foundation laid between him and Jacques in the previous game. But hopefully he can capitalize in today's game if he can just stay in for the next, get through the power play and play the spin very well. I think he's a good player of spin.
Excellent delivery there from Bayer Swanepoel. Getting a good length, just slowly moving away there. And Lesego Senekwane, very comfortable just to do that. Excellent composure. We were talking about the composure element.
I must say, Beyers is running and he hit a nice 4-day length here this afternoon, which I think it was quite tricky for the batters. But I must say he's getting the ball to move off the wicket.
Oh, this time around, he does get Lesego to entice him into a shot. Beats the outside edge.
I must say, I think that's a danger zone for Senekwane. They're looking to run down to third man there. I think early he must look to play straight. But good movement there from Beyers again. Well, lovely cover drive from Lesego Senekwane, but good fielding there from JP King there at the short cover. I must say the Dafabet Warriors have some good experience and they have some good youngsters in their team, if you can see. I think a couple of guys have got some good game time in the SA20 with Beyers at the Sunrisers, Sen with the Capitals, so they have some good leadership in their team.
As we see that one go through. Yeah, it's always the fine art as a coach to get the balance right of the team. And just looking at that first performance of the Warriors in their previous game against the Dolphins, it does look as if they're getting something right.
Yeah, I think the Warriors played a really good cricket brand on Sunday in Durban. The guy bowling here, Bayer Swanepoel, came in and batted really well. But I think the most important thing of the last game was the way Jordan Herman played. I think with him and Matthew, they had a good base and played really well up front there. They allowed Bayer Swanepoel to come there and finish really well in the back, and that's what they need. And I think that's what the Knights need here today. They need some guys to play a role the way Matthew and Herman played on Sunday. And it's a good punch from Gian Kluter as he beat the inner ring. Will get to the ropes? And that's the first 4 this afternoon in Bloemfontein. What a good back foot punch from Gian Kluter.
Yeah, excellent shot there. Superb timing. It beats the cover fielder. And as we were just saying, the run rate was at 2. Much needed boundary to relieve a bit of that pressure.
I think that's the momentum the Knights are looking for here. From being under pressure with a run rate of 2, having that first 4 in the 5th over, that's the momentum they're looking to have there, so that the feet can move and the scoreboards keep ticking on here. But at the end of that over, the Knights are 13 for 1.
Oh, Sia Plaatje beating the outside edge again, a fuller delivery.
Half appeal there from the back. Duplessis and Herman, half appeals there. But as you can see, the ball's still swinging out there and there from Sia. I wonder how long is the ball still going to swing this afternoon. But he's running and hit a good length here this afternoon again. Make sure that he keeps his team in the business end.
Looking for that second wicket. Sia Plaatje. this time wide, and it swings away from the keeper as he misfields, runs down to fine leg as they come back for 2.
That is a really good fielding from Jean Duplessis there. That should have been 5 wides, but great diving effort from Jean. He must be upset they didn't get full hand to it, but saving it to only 2 and not 5.
You never know how important those small runs are. You saved the 1 there, the 2 there, you saved, so good effort there from the keeper.
Ja, Giles.
This one, thick outside edge is guided down to third man. They take a
Yes,
single.
man, that's your length, Blades, more that.
I must say the Warriors here is running and not given the Knights a lot of freedom. They've kept their team in business, getting the ball to move. I think that's why there's only been 1 boundary this afternoon. But as Sia comes in again, around the wicket this time, change of angle.
Change of angle, change in the field as we see first slip go to second slip. Jordan Herman, still the third man and fine leg. As we see him bowl full, hit back to him, gets a good hand on it.
Come on, boys. That's
It must be a tactic that I think the Warriors decided about Gian Klute to come around the wicket there, because Bayer's second ball to Gian was around the wicket and second ball Sia is also around the wicket, so it must be a plan. Probably feel it must be vulnerable outside the off stump there.
Oh! Full, and it's driven hard. Big outside edger, beats second slip, and just as you said, as it goes, runs down for 4. That was definitely a plan.
I think it's a plan. They want Gian hitting through the covers, driving there, but as we see the highlight here, as he comes, that's the ideal. What the team discussed, getting Gian to hit cover there. Late movement from Sia Plaiki, just out of reach of Jordan Herman, diving at first slip there.
With the modern game, data analysis, all these analytics, Warriors have definitely done their homework here on the batsman so far. Had the wicket of Jock Snyman, and now good plan here as Saipaki continues. Gian Klute leaves this one to pass. Good length delivery again.
I must say, John, as you've seen the wicket from both sides now, 3 overs each. From the Log Logan in, the bounce is a bit more true. I think from the Willows in, we had 1 to roll, 1 to just take off for a length. But from the Log Logan in, the wicket's playing nice and true. And just the 1 shot there from Gian that he wouldn't be happy with. But as Sia come in again.
Excellent delivery to end off that over. It's the end of the 6, 21 for 1. Very, very interesting to see the tactics of the Warriors having clear intent plans and almost paying off in that over. And I don't think they would mind the runs that come off it. Plan was definitely working at that moment.
I think the captain will be a bit disappointed because I think he just took the second slip out the ball before. And the very next ball, Gian had a nick and went for 4. But as Bayers comes in for the 7th over to Senekwane.
As Bayers passes through all the way to the keeper. Dot ball. Yeah, it's been a fascinating first 6 overs for me because it's been very clear that the Warriors have a plan, and the bowlers have done really well to try exploit that plan, to leverage what they could. Knights have done well to survive thus far. Jock Snyman, first delivery up, getting that bouncer, departs for 0 as Bayaswanapul continues. Oh, hard shot there as it beats backward point for 4. Excellent shot.
I must say that's where Senekwane is strong at, not tall in stature, plays a square ball really well, good cut there, and a rocket to the fence there. I was just going to say that I haven't seen the Warriors give any width, and the very next ball, Bayers gave Senekwane a lovely, juicy ball to cut outside off stump.
This one much more on the stumps, just defended, no run.
But John, I must say that I haven't seen the Warriors guys bump these two again since the first bumper that Sia got a wicket from bowling it to Jacques there. We haven't seen another bumper, and it's almost 5 overs gone since the last bumper.
Excellent delivery again from Bayaswanapul. Senekwane just leaves that one alone. Yeah, and we obviously saw Sia Plaiki get a bit of bounce from Loch Logan end, but they are bowling really disciplined here.
I think in the 25 runs they had, they probably bowled one or two bad balls. They haven't given the Knights any freedom to score. But as Bayers coming to Lesego again, oh, he cuts him in half.
Excellent delivery as that one just beats the inside edge of the bat.
The guys at the back can't believe that the miss. Jean du Plessis and Diego Rosier has hit on hands. Don't know how that missed the stumps as we watch it again.
Excellent delivery. Coming through for the quick single. Chance. Half a chance. They come through for the single.
I must say, listening to Friday night's commentating of the Knights and the Northwest Dragons, the guys kept saying how fast Senekwane was, and I think that ball shows it really how quick Lesego is moving across the crease there and stealing one there. I don't think that should be one there. But as we come to the end of that over, change happening from the Loch Logan end as we have Jason Robenheimer, our first spinner for the afternoon. Sean, as you mentioned, we want to see the battle of the spinners here in Bloemfontein. We're going to see the first time Jason Robenheimer into the attack here.
Yeah, good lines, boy. Nice.
It's going to be a challenge for him. Ball spinning into both batters, into Lesego here. Only 2 fielders out in the first power play. But I must say, Jason should be ready for this opportunity bowling in the power play. He's a hard character, always up for a challenge. So I think that's why they passed the ball to him.
Plates just come a bit.
Yeah, obviously a former teammate, Aubrey.
Nice, nice.
On the money first up there, not missing the stumps. I think the key for Jason in the power play is not to give any width, stay on the stumps, and something might happen for him there.
Jason! Jason!
Good area, hitting his line length. Also coming a bit faster through the air, not giving the batsman too much time.
Yeah, we haven't seen really spin there, but there's only 2 balls in. But the most important thing is he's being at the stumps.
Go John! Yes, I should. Yes, boy. Oh, lovely man, lovely man.
Halfway through is over, and I think Jason's bowled really well into the first 3 of his allotted balls. Make sure he finishes his over the same way.
Catch! Yo!
Oh, this one a bit slower. gets Sinakwane
So
to
close,
be
so
missed on,
close.
almost caught and bowled there. Just bounces before
Yes,
Rubenheimer.
Jason. Yes,
I must say
Jason.
he's playing well with his
Come on, boy.
space here this afternoon. The first two has been really quick, and the next two were slow and created a half appeal there. Make sure he finishes his over better now.
Fuller,
Yeah, that's fine.
Sinakwane comes through for the
Excellent
quick
try.
single as it's
Very
punched to
good,
middle.
boy. Fine.
I think this is a matchup that the Warriors actually wanted. Jason Robenheimer bowling to Gian Klute here, hoping that the ball spin.
Yeah, that's fine. Perfect.
Lefties,
Here.
the left-handers to the off-spin has always been a matchup.
A little bit.
They probably feel that Jason can give them a wicket here with the ball spinning away from the bat.
Oh, yes, yeah, very nice.
That's a good start from Jason Robenheimer. Only one of his first over. As we come to the end of the 8th over, Knights are 27 for 1.
27 for 1 here, the Knights at the Mangaung Oval. We were talking about the phases of the game, and obviously with Rubenheimer coming in, we know that the batsmen, Gian Klute, Lesego Sinakwane, they've done really well to absorb that pressure. But Aubrey, as a player yourself, when do you need to start going through the gears? You don't want to leave too much work to be done later. When would you think they would like to start putting?
Well, I must say the Knights played the last game.
Big appeal. Swanepoel. As that ball, it looks like it just came
A
back.
jag back there.
Yeah.
Might be just over the stump's height. I think as we watch the replay here, we'll see that the ball does jag back and hits him just on top the knee roll.
Still very uncomfortable there in the middle. Swanepoel really bowling a good spell here. After 4 overs, only conceding 13 runs. Again on the pad.
He's bowled really well, as you mentioned, John. But the one thing that's really caught my eye is the extra counts hasn't been that high. I think it was only the 3 wides from Sia there. But from Bayer's end, nothing as that. No extra deliveries. Made sure he's on the ticky every ball.
Yeah, ball definitely nipping back just a bit. Yeah, Sinakwane.
Looks like Sinakwane's moved out of his crease there. A good dab down for 1 to the third man as Junaid Dawood feels it there. It's going to be interesting. I saw there was a bit of spin and bounce from Robenheimer to watch the leg spinner bowl. Like I mentioned earlier, he bowled really well in the 2020 competition. So looking forward to see Junaid Dawood bowl and Jason there. Really looking forward to the spin battle this afternoon.
Good again from Bayer Swanepoel, beating that outside edge. Gian Klute doing well this innings so far, just to get out of the way, not leaving any chances.
Gian Klute's played very conservative there. Strike rate at 50% there. Making sure that he's there when the power play is done. And as we see Bayer's running in again, just making sure that the ball still moving after 9 overs. The ball's still moving here, guys.
The length again, just defended to point a run. Yeah, I think Knights really hoping for the end of this power play just to start scoring a couple more singles with the men going out onto the outer ring. But it's been excellent here from the Warriors. I think they must be happy with the start.
Yeah, I think the captain couldn't have asked for a better start. Maybe 1 or 2 extra wickets. But I think run rate at 3 there, 3.1. After 9 overs, Knights are 28 for 1. Run rate at 3.1. I think Said Muntasamy will be happy with his opening bowlers.
As Jason Robenheimer gets ready to bowl from the Loch Logan end, as we see There's a couple of spectators coming in to enjoy today's cricket. Still no sign of rain. There's come heavy clouds. Might be moving in, but at this point we still have excellent conditions for play.
And it's a back foot punch. He beats extra cover. The chase is on by Sen Muntasamy, and very good running from the batters. 3 runs, but that's a really good back foot punch, beating extra cover. But I must say the running has been unbelievable between the two of them.
Yeah, excellent shots there, Sunekwani. Previous over also looking to go back onto the back foot, getting that punch, and this one he carves it through extra cover and mid off, getting 3 runs there. Excellent running. Gian Klutter's on strike.
I see. Yes, man.
Excellent fielding there.
Brilliant, boy.
Short.
Andile Mutlukwani, what a great stop there, short cover. That ball deserved 4, but I think a great fielding from Andile Mutlukwani there.
Oh, catching chance, hit and caught it mid-on. Gian Klutter looking to go over the top, mistimes it and caught it mid-on. Ruben Heimer gets the breakthrough. Oh, and that would be disappointing.
Yeah, just before the end of the power play, Gian gets out again. And he got out just before the end of the power play in the last game. I think he will be really disappointed with that shot. But I think that's all the pressure from the opening bowlers with that shot bringing out from Gian. But easy catch from the captain, Sen Muntasamy.
Yeah, losing that second wicket just before the brink of this power play. Yeah, he's done so well, Gian Klutter, to hang in there. They were looking to just get through this, start scoring freely. Obviously, trying to take the initiative, trying to go over the top, get the momentum in their favour, but misses out this time.
As a new batsman walked to the crease, Dominic Hendricks. I think he's built his game around these moments. Wants to bat deep, wants to bat long. The Knights are going to need him to bat well here with Senekwane as he joins him at the crease there. But the most important thing that they still have left-right combination, and they just need some momentum from the Knights. It's been quite difficult finding momentum here as the Warriors bowled really well in the first 9.3 overs.
The Warriors have really upped the energy from the ball one. They've not given anything for the Knights. They've made it difficult. They've been really sharp in the field. And the pressure has paid off.
Yeah, like I said, it's probably a team effort there with that previous ball. Great stop by Andile Motlakane. Gian wanted the boundary, and that's why he played that shot at the banger. So it was a great team wicket from the Warriors there. But I must say, Jason Robenheimer's bowled really well his first 9 balls here. 1 for 4 in his first 2 overs.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Hi, hi, hi.
As you see, that one just defended to point, no run.
It's quite funny seeing
Two jobs.
Q not keeping wickets today, with Jean du Plessis having the gloves. That ball just rolls out to Q there at point.
Keep going, Jay. Here we go, boy.
Jason Rubenheimer obviously would enjoy this matchup with another left-hander at the
Come on now, come on now.
Yeah, I think
Down, yeah.
he should be licking his lips. The next 3 batters for the Knights are all left-handers. It's a good opportunity for him to bowl really well. As he started really well his first two overs here, with 3 left-handers coming to the crease next, it's going to be ideal for Jason to bowl well.
Ja, mooi, mooi.
This one a bit faster into the pads. It's defended, and that's the end of the 10th over. The power play comes to an end, 31 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, John, that was a great power play from the Dafabet Warriors. I think didn't give the Knights loads of scoring shots. As you can see, scoreboard's only at 3.1 as Bayers comes in for his 6th over. Probably looking to get another wicket, that's why they're giving him the extra one there. But it's been really good bowling from the opening bowlers here of the Dafabet Warriors.
Lovely to be in Bloem again. Since before COVID.
Now, this would definitely have been the plan. Bowling first, getting 2 wickets. There's one pull. It's pushed down to square leg. They come back for 2. And it's excellent running again. They get 2 runs. Sinikwani.
Yeah, I must say, Sinikwani makes running look really easy there. I don't think the ball was that far from Jordan Herman at square leg, and they got 2 there. But I think that's what the Knight need. They need some momentum here, just getting 1s and 2s, keeping the scoreboard ticking, and look to get a partnership.
Swanepoel enticing the drive once again. Getting the middle of the bat there as it's just pushed down to mid-off.
Well, it's 10 overs gone, and the ball's still getting to move here from Bayers Swanepoel. But I must say, John, they haven't given the Knights really those boundary balls.
No, they've not given much, and also the Knights haven't really looked keen to actually go for anything at this point. They've been playing a very conservative game. Just with the loss of Jiang Kluter going for over-the-top shot there. Excellent delivery again, as Sinikwani just does well to defend that. Another dot delivery. You see Sinikwani standing well out of his crease.
I haven't seen anything get hit down the ground past mid-off and mid-on yet. That means the bowlers have really bowled a good length here this afternoon.
Yeah, very disciplined overs here from the opening bowlers. Swanepoel only conceding 16 runs. Final delivery for his 6 overs. And good length defended again, and that brings the end of the 11th over, 33 for the loss of 2.
It looks like Jason's going to continue from the log Logan end. But if I was the captain, they wouldn't change really much. I think they're controlling the run rate, and they've had 2 wickets already there. Jacques playing a shot out of anger there, pulling his second ball he faced. And Gian trying to go for the slog sweep there. Didn't time it at all. As Jason comes in for his 3rd over here, Jean.
Who would you like to see come from the Willows in Albury?
I think the Warriors have the control of the game at the moment, and I don't think a lot's going to change, but just make sure that they keep that run rate under 4s, as the run rate is now at 3.
Because it's still looking like it's seaming with Bayers, and obviously Rubenheimer going well here with the spin.
It'll be interesting to see here with the captain from Bayers side here. Will he go to JP King, or is he going to go to himself here? Will be interesting to see there.
Oh, big appeal. Struck in front.
Might look like be sliding there as you watch Jean du Plessis move to the leg side there. Normally a good indicator to watch the wicketkeeper and see the direction he's going is a clear indicator of which way the ball's going.
Yeah, as we see the replay here.
Jay. Keep it nice and tight, Jay.
Just drifting down, keep him stepping across.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
power play's done, but the fielders are still in. Only one guy out here as Kashile drops to the
Good thinking.
cover sweeper boundary. Really good pressure from the Dafabet Warriors, having power play done and fielders are still in the ring.
Really going well here. Rubenheimer. Fifth delivery to come.
Oh, yes. Like where he's looking.
Dominique Hendricks faced 7 balls already, 8 balls.
Come on now, come on now.
Still hasn't got off the
How
mark.
about it, Jay?
Was getting fidgeting there.
Come on, boys.
But
Make it
I
6 from 6.
think the Knights should just play it well. Hopefully, somewhere they can get one bad ball to put away to get momentum.
Yeah, Jay. Yeah, Jay. Let's go, boy.
And the maiden from Jason Robenheimer. 3 overs, 1 for 4. At the end of the 12th over, Knights are 33 for 2.
End of the power play. You're hoping to see a gear change for the Knights, but it still just looks at survival mode as the bowlers are really doing well, as we do see now the captain putting himself into bowl. A lot of experience coming from Mutasani, and he will be looking to continue the form his bowlers have given him.
Yeah, like I spoke about matchups in today's cricket, I think the right-hander is a good matchup for Senya. Looking to hit the pads or nick him off there. Still only 4 guys out and 3 guys out in on the ropes. With a slip in there, looking to strike here.
Yeah, you obviously think Mutasani, his target is Senekwani. First delivery. Short. Oh. Hit to sweeper region. For a moment there, it looked like it was going to extra.
I think the Knights are just looking to get to drinks and recalculate where they want to get to at drinks. But I think they just hoping they get a partnership from the 2 experienced batters at the crease now. I'm sure both of these guys are nice and calm. Both of them has been in the scenarios before, so it's going to be quite interesting to see how they find that momentum between the 2 of them.
Yeah, it's going to be crucial here for the Knights today. Having lost the first game, you want to get momentum, you want to get a win on the board. Oh, finding the outside edge. As he steps backward, it trickles down to third man's reach.
Great fielding from Sia Plaiki, only cutting it to 1. But you can see the outfield in the Mangaung ovals not as quick as it used to be. But there has been a lot of rain the last week in Bloemfontein. But a good ball from Sen Muntasami to Dom Hendricks.
Excellent delivery there. Muntasani just a tad slower, a bit more through the air. It does look as if it's turning just a bit, yeah. Finding that good area. So Mekwani standing deep in his crease, if you know. Trying to, he likes punching it off the back foot. There it is again. Hit really hard. Sweeper's got to do a good job. He does recover. They do come through for 2.
I must say, the Sejos played about 2 back foot punches. Really good beating the covers, the short cover there. But great fielding from Junaid Dawood at the cover point there.
Yeah, excellent delivery as that brings the end of the 13th. 37 for the loss of 2.
Just one man there, I think.
Just looking at the bowlers, they've done excellent here today, and as Aubrey has mentioned, only 6 extras conceded as far. Swanepoel really doing well with Siaplaiki getting that crucial first wicket. First ball, moving Jock Snyman with a bouncer. Faintest of touches as it went through to the keeper. As we see Rubenheimer getting ready to continue from the loch.
Wait, hold on. Jammers, just go in front of Chopper that side. Sorry.
I must say,
Perfect, yeah.
with both sides being spin, I haven't seen the batters use their feet coming down the track yet. Playing everything from deep in the crease there. That's a great cover drive from Dom Hendricks, and it's first 4 for him as Dom starts his innings with a lovely cover drive there.
Excellent shot there from Dominic Hendricks, but inside out as we look at this replay. Drifting into him, does excellently well to just place it between extra cover mid-off, and that's his first boundary as we see.
Come on, Jay. Let's work it,
Sweeper,
boy.
go back. Just the one and deep square leg. Good delivery again.
I must say, good captaincy here from Senmuntisami. Hasn't spread the field, still building pressure. Only 2 guys outside the ring now.
Nice, Jay!
I'm sure they're looking to strike here, that's why not a lot of fielders outside the ring yet.
Yes, Diggy, all over him.
Punch to middle. Yeah, definitely. You know,
All of us in the ring here,
to
boys.
sign, trying to
Every
keep
dot,
the
every
field
dot,
up,
mana.
create that pressure, and obviously you do carry the risk of conceding
Good
the,
work, yeah,
the boundary
Jay-bye.
as they have in the beginning of this over. But it was a good shot, so I don't think they'll be too concerned at this point.
Oh, Jason.
I must say, the short cover and mid wickets really tight.
Too close,
Those
yeah,
drop-in
close.
ones are not going to be happening there. So there hasn't been any momentum from the Warriors here to give to the Knights. The Knights are struggling to get that run rate achieved up to 4s there.
Yes, boy.
One thing that
Beautiful
has been
clear.
a characteristic of this innings as far is the lack of singles. There's been a lot of dots. A lot of dots this innings. Warriors have done
Yes,
really,
man.
really
Yes,
well
man.
not to give anything. So you do get it that the strikers conceding the whole over. A lot of pressure building, no rotation. This will be another dot. So only the 1 boundary from first ball of this over as we end the 14th. 41 for 2. Now looking at the coaching staff there, Robin Peterson, obviously a very experienced veteran in the South African setup for many, many years. It's really showing here today. Ntasani continues as this one is
Awesome, I said.
punched off the back foot to mid-off as they think about the second one, but because of the good feeling on the boundary, they only kept to 1.
No, towards you, Dom. A little bit more. Yeah, off stump.
Like I said, the Knights are going to really need those 2 to bat deep into the innings. But the most important thing, I think, between the 2 of them now is just to keep the scoreboard ticking. Playing spin really well is going to be important here this afternoon. John, as you can see, like I mentioned the previous over, not giving easy ones there. Short cover, short mid wickets, quick around the ball.
Now they've done excellently here. It's been high-class cricket here from the Warriors so far. And I think the coach, Robin Peterson, will be very pleased with the effort so far. This one a bit shorter, not able to get it away. Now it doesn't look like it. There's no signs that this pressure is going to end at this moment, Aubrey.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on between the two batters. What do they speak there? Change of overs. How are they going to find momentum here? But because they're facing really good spin bowlers here, not giving a lot of freedom to score. And I think the fielding of the Warriors has been very good, very good standard set here from the fielding.
Oh, leading the outside edge as a big drive from Dominic Hendricks is given.
Late appeal from the keeper. Umpire stays unmoved.
That's also the end of the 15th over. Again, just one run conceded as we see that last delivery being bowled again.
Boring.
Excellent bowling here.
Especially if it's just me.
As Drinks comes ever closer, what do you think is the feedback from Coach JP Trifa to the batsman in the middle?
Yeah, I'm sure the message from the outside will be filtered to the changing room. But the Knights got to make a play here. I think if they're going to leave it too late, they're going to find themselves wondering. So the next overs after Drinks is going to be important for the Knights here.
Yes, man. Yes, man.
As we see another single as that one.
Thank you for the angle.
Just works it to square leg.
But must say, great fielding, great captaincy from Sen there, moving his short 45 to square leg there, knowing that Lesego tucks the ball well to square leg there.
Woo, Jason!
Oh, they come through for a quick single. Shy. Oh, and no, it's backed up. No extra runs conceded. I wanted to mention that, Aubrey, that one thing the Warriors have really done well is they understood their angles for the batsmen. We saw that play with John Klutter where they had the second slip instead of the first slip. The chance did come. They've really done well to place the fielders correctly, not to concede those runs. And it's really starting to have a compound effect at this point.
Yeah, I think you mentioned earlier in your commentating stint there about analyzing. I think analyzing in today's modern game is really important, and I think they analyze the field, the dynamics of the Mangaung Oval as well, getting the right angles. As you see, great bowling from Jason Robenheimer, one to spin and bounce past Dom Hendricks.
Oh, lines, Jason. Lines, boy.
Just defended again. That second last delivery, slow and turning,
Come on,
and this
Jay.
one just
Goes out
a bit
5, 6,
faster
yeah.
onto the pads. The spinners really making use of pace, making use of flight, and it's been advantageous for them.
Oh, Andy.
While Dom has faced 24 balls there and only 5 runs. It's finding it really difficult in the middle there. Even Lesego 20 of 42. Not having the ideal start there for Dom. I'm sure he wants to get that strike rate to at least 50 or 60 there at the moment. But great bowling from the spin twins.
Yeah, end of the 16th, 43 for 2. One thing we've seen in this battle so far with Rubenheimer and Dominic Hendricks is Dominic Hendricks, it does look as if he wants to cover through extra covers region. They've not made use of the leg side at all at this point. Obviously the ball turning away from them, not wanting to take that risk, but at this moment the plans of the Warriors are really working well. It is a bit of a one-sided affair. I know the commentary does sound that way, but it's been really excellent execution here from the Warriors bowling. Slow again through the air as they come through for a single.
Yeah, I think the Knights can't hope for Drinks to come any sooner, so that they can just have a clear plan of how they're going to play the next 32 overs. I take it Drinks should be next over. So it's going to be a clear plan from the coach and Dane Peter, the captain. What are they looking to play?
Yeah, as we just see Dominic Hendricks first time advancing down the track, working into the square leg region for a single.
Oh, that one not really bouncing there, John. I think he wanted to pick up, pull over mid wicket with no cow there. Still having only 3 guys outside after 16 over.
And we saw that ball. It beats the outside edge. It bowls him clean. Excellent delivery from Mutasani. And as we see Senekwane, he's been wanting, he loves going back onto the back foot, looking to punch it again. Misses this one as it turns and spins away from him. Hits the wickets. And just before drinks break, the loss of the 3rd wicket, Senekwane departs for 21 after 44.
Yeah, I think when Sen started bowling, that was always his matchup to get Lesego. But that is a really great bowling from Sen Muntusami. Pitching on middle stump, hitting off stump, the ideal wicket for a left arm spinner.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bowling here. And as we said, when Mutasani came into the attack, we knew it was only with Senekwane in mind. And as we see that delivery again, Senekwane looking to go back, it just straightened on him and it breaks the bails. Excellent bowling here.
As the new batter walks up to join Dom, Patrick Boera, loads of cricket under the belt. They're going to need a big innings from him. Probably going to be facing a lot of spin here, so hopefully that he comes with clear plans to the crease, making sure that he keeps the scoreboard ticking as the Knights find themselves at 43 for 3 after 16.
Not better.
And as we were saying, the Knights were just hoping to get to drinks, and unfortunately for them, 3rd last delivery before drinks, the wicket has fallen, and it's the big one. Lesego Senekwane, very composed at the wicket, took a lot of pressure, but has succumbed to it through excellent bowling from Mutasami. And definitely something for the spinners.
Yeah, we've seen both sides spin now. Jason Robenheimer got a couple to make straight there around the wicket. Sen bowling a really good ball there to Lesego.
2 balls.
Pitching on middle, as I mentioned, hitting off stump. The ideal left arm spinner's wicket. It's going to be interesting playing spin here for the Knights. Dafabet Warriors not giving a lot of freebies.
Easy ball.
As Patrick Boerta gets off the mark, first delivery. Scores 45 for 3.
I wonder what was said at the drinks break there. But like I mentioned to you earlier, John, the Knights are going to have to find somewhere momentum and playing spin better here.
And this one just a bit wider, cut to the sweeper region. Dominic Hendricks takes a single. That brings the end of the 17th over. 47 for 3.
Yes, sir.
The big wicket of Lesego Senekwane falling as Mutasani bowled him.
I'll ask Sen now, Diggy.
Yeah.
On the full still. For now. What do you think?
I must say Jason's bowled really well there.
10.
5 overs for 9. Bowling one or two of them in the power play. He's bowled really well. But previously, we haven't seen anybody use their crease to... any of the lefties use their feet to Jason Robenheimer. 2 lefties at the crease now.
This one down the ground, it's hit hard, and Dominic Hendrick beats mid-on as that goes for 4 runs.
That must be the first time that Jason Robenheimer has overpitched there and been punished by Dom Hendricks as the Knights bring up their 50 after 17 overs, 51 for 3 after 17 overs.
On the money here, Jason. Ball boy. Very
This
nice.
one faster. To the wickets, just
Jay,
defended
come
out
back
by
there,
Dominic
Jay. Come on.
Hendricks.
There's good trust by the captain there. First ball going for boundary. No field changing. Everybody still saying nice and tight, squeezing the knights.
This one
Nice,
worked down.
nice.
It's to square leg region. They come through for singles. It just drifts onto the pads.
Oh, Jabes.
Yeah, we've been saying it.
Yeah, middle, please.
The Knights will need a big partnership here today, and
we
a
go,
partnership
Jason.
that is got a high strike rate. The runs on the board are not reflective of the defendable score at this moment. It's into the 18th over. Patrick Buerta gets ready to face Rubenheim. Oh, outside edge is found. Goes running to the vacant third man region. They come through for 2. It is cut off. They make it back for 3. But excellent delivery again. The slip is in place. Patrick Buerta looking to be on the drive. Does get a thick outside edge. They do come through for 3. Looking at that replay.
Yes, Jay.
First
yes,
delivery
that's good
faced
signs, boy.
off Jason Rubenheimer. And he gets 3 runs.
Just some stats of first innings batting in Mangaung Oval.
Oh,
First innings for the last 2 years has been about
keep working out, Ruby. Come on, boy.
280. So the Knights are going to have to find some momentum to get to that score, as they find themselves at 55 for 3. Average score here 270s. So somewhere the Knights are going to have to find someone to play a magical innings for them.
Oh, yeah,
Well
Jay.
defended again. That brings the end of the 18th over. 55 for 3. Yeah, Aubrey. Obviously, this last week there has been rain, so the conditions of Bloem bit different today. Just adjusting. Bloemfontein, the Mangaung Oval, also one of the biggest fields. Boundary has been brought in just a touch. As the players take drinks.
staying on the offside. What are you laughing at?
I'll do cover. Huh? I'll do cover. Oh, I'll take it.
As play is about to resume after drinks, we have a bowling change from the Willows end as we see Sia Plaiki back into the attack after bowling
You said you're coming around, eh? Yeah.
3 in his first over, going at 4s,
Away from you, boy. Yeah, there.
taking one wicket. It was a big wicket of Jacques Snyman. So captain's probably bringing on Sia here to strike to the lefties, while the Knights are finding it difficult to score. But it'll be interesting to know what the captain message to the two of them or their drinks now there, John.
Yeah, very difficult conditions for the Knights currently, and I was thinking that Mtsasani will make this change. Obviously, with the 2 left-handers in there, not ideal for him bringing the ball back into them. So, Sia Plaiki coming back into the attack. We did see a bit of pace. We did see from the Loch Logan end that there was a bit of bounce. Misbehaved a couple deliveries with Bayer Swanepoel from the Willows end, and yeah, they're looking to get a wicket here after drinks.
Just before play starts, scores around the country. Western Province versus Northwest, where Northwest are 63 for 2, and Boland versus the Dolphins. The Dolphins are 63 for 1 at the same stage as the Knights.
Oh, and we do see that one just misbehave.
I think that's the
Staying low.
second one that's kept low from the same side. We had one from Bayers earlier, and here we have one from Sia Plaiki. Just to keep a bit low, not the ideal bounce that we saw from the Log Logan end.
Yeah, again low, and it cut back really sharply as well. Patrick Botha only there for 3 deliveries, still getting his eye in.
As the ICC Champions Trophy starts, Pakistan takes on New Zealand today. New Zealand 204 after 40. It's going to be interesting. Loads of cricket around the world happening now. South Africa's next couple of days will be starting their campaign in the ICC Champions Trophy, as Pakistan are defending champions. But as Sia comes in from the Willows end, to Patrick Botha, hopefully Pat can make some play.
Oh, back of a length. Patrick Botha looking to punch that off the back foot. It does cut back in, beats the inside edge of the bat. Yeah, not easy.
Maybe the wicket's not as true as we normally see at the Mangaung Oval, but as Sia comes in, we see him again. There is still movement after 18 overs.
Yeah, that's a lot of movement. That's a lot of movement inward. It's very difficult to say it's a wide delivery with it coming back so sharply. Obviously also coming with the angles here, Plaiki, pulling around the wicket. And this one looks as if it just straightened a bit. So, well, this is good bowling. And Patrick Botha does take a very open stance.
Yeah, I told you earlier that the opening bowlers got the ball to move both ways. As Sia ran in this over, showed Patrick 3 in-swingers and then 1 to leave. Good skills from the opening bowler here.
Yeah, and you were mentioning, Aubrey, all the cricket being played around the world, and these players here, all of them, I imagine, would love to wear the Protea colours in their career. Much to play for here. So we see a very sharp delivery as it goes for wide, moves moving away again. So obviously at this level, Division 1, you want to be knocking on that door for selection. Obviously a couple of these players are veterans in Dane Pitt and Mbagisu that have been there, emerging players.
Yeah, I think everybody that plays cricket in South Africa probably still wants to wear the green and gold. So I'm sure the coach of the Proteas, Rob Walters, will be following the one-day competition here just to keep an eye on some of the players for the next generation.
And obviously, with the success of the SA20 league and the support it has been getting, the attention it's been getting, you would love for these players to feel the same. And you don't want to feel as a step down this level of cricket. These guys want to still play their best. They want to be knocking on that door for international cricket. And that will be always the ultimate goal, I imagine, of any professional.
Yeah, like you mentioned, any professional want to wear the green and gold. I think it's a proud moment to receive that cap. And that's a great over from Sia. Only one wide. They haven't given the Knights anything after drinks. Same pressure they had before the drinks break, as Sia ended that over and the Knights are 56 after 19.
It's the Warriors picking up where they left off before drinks. Sia Plaiki really doing well coming from the new end, the Willows end this time around. The wicket is really, it's difficult to bat there. It's very lively. It's exciting to see. Not a flat wicket at all today. Not in the batsman's favour.
Yeah, but there is some spin, and both teams are playing 3 spinners. So, like you mentioned earlier, it's going to be a battle of spin here this afternoon. Who plays spin very well? We haven't seen Junaid Dawood yet into the crease.
Oh, edge and taken it slip. Excellent wicket there as Jason Rubenheimer. He gets the wicket of Dominic Hendricks. He's been looking to drive through extra cover for his whole innings in this battle. It was back of a length, a bit slow through there, and the edge has been found. Excellent wicket here for the Warriors.
Yeah, like I mentioned, matchups, and the lefties has been a proper matchup for Jason Rubenheimer. As we see the highlight here, outside off stump, driving, flashing. There's some spin of the wicket, but a great catch by Herman, that first slip. Jordan made that look really easy, and I think standing a slip's not an easy catch, but went straight into the hands there. Good pressure from the Warriors, good bowling from Jason Rubenheimer.
Brilliantly done. Dominic Hendricks departs for 12 off 32, and we were speaking about the importance of partnerships. Knights have not been able to construct one as far as we see Darren Foster move into the middle.
Dean Foster scored really some good runs for the Knights. Sadly getting run out on Saturday night. This two again find themselves at the crease. Hopefully communication will be better this time around. But the Knights need these two to bat well, as it's not easy outside for them. The Warriors are bowling really good areas.
Yeah, the Warriors have just gone from strength to strength in this innings, and you've just felt with Jason Rubenheimer, his whole spell so far, that he has been asking questions, he has been dangerous, especially with the left-handers, and especially in the battle with Dominic Hendricks. And this one, he just made it slow, pulled it back just a bit, and he did get it, inviting the drive, getting the edge, and it was a beautiful wicket.
Yeah, Sen's matchups here has been really good this afternoon, making sure the off-spinner bowls to the lefties. Haven't seen him bowl to the lefties, so making sure that the matchup there between the off-spinner and the lefties are important. As Jason come in again, first ball, and Dean Forrester's off the mark first time. Good intent, looking to put the field at mid on under pressure.
Yes, Jay. Wouldn't mind a little run out here, boy.
The Knights, having lost 4 wickets before the 20th over,
Stay nice and sharp
big job
in the ring
yet
here,
to
boys.
do. Patrick Burta, the veteran,
Oh!
fast pushes him onto the back foot,
Yes,
punch
Jay.
to extra cover.
That is lovely, Jay. Thank you.
3 goodies here. 3 goodies here, Jay.
They don't know what they don't know.
Catch him. Oh. Yes, boy. Yes, boy.
Great bowling here from Jason Robenheimer.
Jason.
Hasn't given the Knights a lot of scoring opportunities, but the pressure's been built here as the Knights are finding 57 for 4, run rate at 2.9.
Go, Jay. Line it. That's beautiful.
Yeah, superb bowling.
Yeah, man.
You know,
Mark
the
it
scoring
right.
areas have just been to extra cover, nothing much on the leg side.
Mark it right.
Really constricting the batsman here, as we see in the almost the 20th over. Still a very attacking field.
Kill your beauty.
Yeah, you see
Yes, man.
lovely fielding from Kashila at short cover. The fielding has been very good from the Warriors, not giving the Knights anything, making it really difficult for the Knights to find momentum and score here.
You know, since the second over Aubrey, with the loss of Jock Snyman's wicket, you felt that the Warriors were in command and they have not given anything for the Knights. And at some point, the Knights will have to turn it up. They will have to take the initiative to them, because the Warriors are very comfortable just to keep constricting, keep applying pressure.
Round the wicket.
As we see Sia Plaiki continuing from the Willow's end, only conceding 13 runs, 1 wicket in his 4 overs.
I think the Knights, the most important thing here this afternoon is going to make sure they bat out 50 overs. You don't want to find themselves getting bowled up before 50 overs. As Dean faces first time Plaiki. Good intent from the young boy.
Yeah, and you were mentioning why the Warriors chose to bowl first, obviously with the possibility of Duckworth Lewis playing a part later in the game. Knights not having a high run rate at this moment, only at 2.8. They'll be very happy with what they've done here, the Warriors. Plaiki, oh, short delivery. One short ball is called for the over. Really good stuff.
I think that's the second bumper from the Warriors. The first bumper having received the wicket of Jacques Snyman down leg. I must say the Warriors are really making it quite difficult for Knights to score. Plaikies has run in and hit the deck really nicely here. Haven't given anything like worth there. Cramp for room the left-handers here.
See another dot. It'll be very interesting to see the dot count of this innings.
Yeah, must be really high. I wonder what the boundary count is. If the dots is really high, the boundary count will be very low. But once again, only 3 guys out to the new guy. Sen Muntisami keeping the pressure on the Knights. Doesn't want to give them any momentum. Still no cover sweeper. But one thing, the bowlers are not giving them anything to score.
Good length again as this one is glided down to third man's region. They come through for 1. You think the Knights would be looking to target a bowler, a specific bowler at this point?
I must say one thing the Knights are probably waiting for, as you see the Dafabet Warriors only using 4 bowlers, so they're probably waiting to see who's the 5th bowler and to maybe target the 5th bowler, as the first 4 hasn't given them any momentum.
Sia Plaiki really bowling well again. This over conceding only 1 run with 1 ball to come.
And both of these two batters are playmakers. One to have a bat on ball, one to have a strike rate of 100 in the middle. But finding it quite difficult as Patrick Botha has 4 from 13. And Dean Forrester only new to the crease, 2 or 5 there.
Excellent delivery, beating the outside edge. Again, off Patrick Botha. And that brings the end of the 21st over. 58 for the loss of 4. So obviously, you know, in the game of cricket, you can't really say what's happened until both sides have batted. So, you know, the conditions are not ideal for batsmen, but the Knights do have bowlers that can do damage, they can take wickets, they can cause trouble. So it will be interesting to see when the Warriors come out to bat. But they have come off a very strong victory, scoring 342 runs against the Dolphins, only losing 2 wickets. So, yeah, I think they'll be backing themselves with a bat.
The Knights are hoping to find some way of putting Jason, and he drags it short. And it's a good chase there from JP King as he dives. And he couldn't prevent the boundary. First boundary for Dean Forrester from a drag down from Jason Robenheimer. But hopefully that's the momentum the Knights are looking for.
Yeah, Dean Forrester identifying shorter delivery and pulling that just in front of deep square leg, and it runs all the way to the boundary.
Here we go, here we go.
I must say, as we watch the highlight again here,
Oh, yeah! Yes, I see. Yes,
great
boy.
fielding from Andile Mutlukwane at short point there. But John, as I told you, probably of first 6 batters we've seen here, probably the first guy to maybe show a bit more intent than the previous 5 that we've seen before that. Come to the crease, good intent, looking to put the bowler under pressure.
Oh, Jabba!
Yeah, as we see,
One more,
Jason
one
finding
more.
that length again.
Go for it, Dots. Come on. We squeeze one
Must
more.
say the Warriors bowlers, even though they went for 4 their first or second ball, they made sure they came back and they get 2 or 3 dots for the team again. And that's what happened. As we watched, Dean tucks it there to short cover, putting Kashile under pressure. Great running from the 2 of them.
Nice cue, good work, boy.
Very good quick single there. Fielding has been excellent today, not giving much. But it has been the story of the innings so far. The first ball might be conceding runs, but then the rest of the overs, dot, dot, dot. And this partnership will definitely be looking to break that cycle.
Oh! Yes,
Come
yes,
through for
guy.
another
Good
single
work,
this
boy.
time.
Yeah, that's good intent from the 2 of them now. Just as I mentioned earlier, Dean's come out and shown good intent there, block with intent. Hopefully rubs off on Patrick Botha and find the much needed emphasis into this innings. Only 29 overs left in the game.
Yes, in. Good coverage, boy.
Lovely boys, lovely boys. Hey, 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 hey.
As we come to the end of the 22nd over, 64 for 4. The Knights, Jason Robenheimer bowling 8 overs, 2 for 24. John, do you think the captain is going to bowl Jason Robenheimer 10 on the trot?
I think so, definitely. I wouldn't see a reason to take him off at this point. He's oozing on confidence. He wants to be there, and they are having difficulty playing the ball. Yeah, it's looking at, you know, we were saying after the power play, after the first 10, but here we are at the 22nd over, 64 for 4. Knights will have to do some working to get a defendable score on the board here today.
Go, boys.
This one is short and is pulled down to fine leg. They come through for a single.
Yeah, just looking at the weather, has got a bit gloomier and a bit more darker clouds over the Mangaung Oval. Hopefully it stays away so we can have some good cricket from both teams here this afternoon.
Just looking over the Loch Logan end, the clouds do seem to be looking heavier, and the wind is slowly picking up as well. We do know there has been rain in Kimberley, so the rain is, can we say, definitely coming at this point, Aubrey?
I wish I was a weather guy, but I think rain will forecast for after 4. Hopefully it stays away, because it's building up to be a fascinating game of cricket. I think we can only judge a wicket if both teams have played on it. As you mentioned earlier in your stint, that both teams have really good spinners. It will be sad if we don't see the likes of Aaron Pangiso and Dane Pete bowl on this wicket.
Yes, I would love to see the veterans, obviously, having earned their international colours, brought into the night side for this occasion specifically. I think it will be to their advantage today. And this one's
It's a great cover drive from Dean Forrester as JP King chased, but the chase is in bail as Dean scores his second boundary. Like I've mentioned, he came out with good intent, 11 of 12 there, making sure, looking to put the bowlers under pressure. But a lovely cover drive from Dean Forrester as we see him here set up. Even any left-hander driving past cover, lovely to watch.
Yeah, beautiful shot there from Dean Forrester. And yeah, ball, first signs that it might be getting old.
But it can be with him just coming with good intent, putting the bowler under pressure, making him sure, and he drives. Leading edge there to third man. Only one. Straight to Jason Robenheimer. I must say, Dean has really come in here and looking to put the bowlers a bit more under pressure than the previous guys that were out. Showed good intent there with the 2 boundaries they had. Hopefully that they have a partnership of 40 now, and the Knights need this to be much more than just 14 at the moment.
Yeah, crucial partnership here for the Knights. Dean Forrester looking to score. Must still be careful. The loss of his wicket can be catastrophic for the Knights at this point. But it's good to see. Changing of the gears. Short. Pulled. Pulled in front of square to mid-wickets region. Bounces short. They come through. Scamper for a single as mid-on recovers that one.
I think these two know how important they are of their wicket. Because after this, Tian Panfira and Aaron Pangiso, Dane Pete, all-rounders, not out-and-out batters. So this is their last recognised batters. You don't want to put loads of pressure on the all-rounders to come in and score majority of the runs for them. Very important to have these two long at the crease.
Oh, good Yorker. Just kept out there by Dean Forrester. Excellent delivery as that brings the end of the 23rd over, 71 for 4. Brilliant delivery here. Asia Plaiki, that last delivery, done well to keep that out.
Hopefully the weather gods are with us and stays away as Jason comes in for his 9th over, 2 for 24. Really bowling well here this afternoon. Great matchup to the lefties. Hasn't given any scoring options to the lefties. Lovely to see Jason complete his 10 overs here.
Yes, yes, mooi skipper. Good boys. Go your lads, go your lads.
I was saying I don't see any change needed here. Jason Obenheimer bowling really well. 2 for 24 after his 8. Looking to finish strong. And he's doing as he's done this whole spell so far. He's been hitting his areas, dot ball after dot ball, just trying to create that pressure.
The one thing Jason does well here this afternoon was he's played well with his pace. With his pace, hasn't really given anything to the batters to set him up and line him up, to hit him down the ground. He's played very well with his pace. Made sure that he doesn't leave the stumps. Can't cut and pull him really. So Excellent bowling from Jason Robenheimer.
Stepping across, and just hitting that down to a long off region, just for the one. Chikweta just using his feet slightly there.
Yes, Jason. Alka here, Jason.
Lovely, JB.
Short and wide. Probably commentators curse. They're saying that Jason hasn't given the batters really any worth there, but not costing the team much. Only one.
6 here, Jason.
I think it would be fine for him. You know, still has the threat of the slip there. That is how they did get the wicket of Dominic Hendricks.
Great over there. Only conceding 2 of that over. Jason, 9 overs, 2 for 26.
As we end the 24th over, 73 for 4. And we're almost reaching the halfway mark here.
Yeah, and I must say that from Sen Muntasamy there, always having more than what guys in the ring. Only 3 guys out at the moment. That means he's trying to keep squeeze. As we have a change from the Log Logan in, the first time we're going to see Junaid Dawood into the crease here on loan from the Lions. Looking forward to see this guy bowl. Like I mentioned, he's bowled really well in the 2020 competition for the Lions. Hopefully can pick up a couple of sticks here this afternoon. But it's going to be a good matchup for Dean Forrester to face Junaid Dawood.
We were speaking about the average scores here of 280. Projected score at this point, 150. Lee Aubrey.
Oh, he's on the money first ball. Lovely to see from the leg spinner. I think having a leg spinner in your team is like gold. So it's being on the money first ball is really good to see. Yeah, I think for the Knights to get now to that 150 is going to be great batting here. Oh, it's a drag down, but it doesn't miss the fielder there. Still one, but I think those bad balls can't be put away from the pressure that's built from the previous guys, and that's why the luck will be going on your side of the fence with all the pressure the other guys built.
Short again, this one just punched down to long on. You see them come through for a single. And Junaid Dawood, I think it's an ideal situation for him to come in. There's a lot of pressure. There's not a lot of runs on the board. The wickets are precious, and as a leg spinner, they always have this ability to take a wicket at the crucial time. So Mutasani bringing him in and wanting exactly that.
Yeah, I think for the Knights' sake, they just need to knock around, get the singles, get the 4-run overs, 5-run overs. Momentum will soon shift there. But at the moment, finding it quite difficult to get those ones. Warriors haven't given them anything easy to put away for ones even this afternoon.
Junaid Dawood finding spin here. Just turning the ball back over length again. That was a drag down. It's just hit to mid-off, and I can't help but feel that's frustrating for Patrick Botha, missing out on that as well.
Yeah, bad balls are not being put away here this over. I think Pat's looking for that boundary where his mindset should maybe just keep ticking the scoreboard. Let's bat out the 50 overs. Make sure that we are at the end. Keep scoring. Because the good balls are quite difficult to score, as we've seen there. So when you get a bad rare ball, make sure you count on it.
Yeah, as we see the end of the 25th over, the halfway mark, that over only going for 1 run, and I would actually say not the most. We saw 2 drag downs, but as the pressure's built, the Knights batsmen not utilizing it just yet. So with reaching the halfway mark, 74 for 4, big partnership for the Knights here, crucial as to set an opposing score. As Jason Rubenheimer looks to end off his spell. He's bowled excellently today for 26 runs for 2 wickets in the last over to come.
John, just speaking about batting intent, I think everybody found the wicket quite difficult, as you can see by the runs and the ball face. But Dean Forrester's the only guy that's been in the high 80s there with the strike rate. The other guys has all been below par. But probably just good intent there. Great fielding from Andile Mutlakan at short point. Hopefully he didn't do anything seriously damaged as he lays on the floor.
Yeah, just taking an awkward bounce there. Doing well to recover, react to it, but the change of direction, hopefully nothing's been done to that knee.
Good work, I see. And again,
This one just drifting onto the pads, missing out on that.
Yeah, Ruby. Yeah, Ruby. Couple dots again, yeah, Ruby.
This has been an unbelievably great spell of bowling. Keeping it simple, hasn't tried a lot, made sure that he kept hitting the stumps.
Oh, Ace, you beauty. Yeah. Great work there, Ace. So valuable to us there, Ace.
At some point in the innings, Aubrey, you know, the frustration keeps building up and starts
Come on,
turning
Ruby,
into
number
panic.
3, so.
As a batting unit, realizing that the overs are getting less. Oh,
Oh, boy.
hitting the outside edge there, looking to glance it behind point. Just a bit more width on offer.
Planting that one is
Bit more
that
bounce. But like I told you, John, he's bowled 9.5 here. Hasn't given the batters a lot of opportunity. Let's see him finish 10 overs here.
Yes, boys. Yes, come on.
Oh, that's a great spell of bowling from Jason Robenheimer. 10 overs, 2 for 27. Picked up 2 big wickets. The likes of Gian Kluter and Dominic Hendricks. Great bowling spell. As you get a round of applause from all his teammates there. Everybody jogging to him, making him feel well in the team. But that deserves a round of applause of great bowling of 10 for 2 for 27.
Excellent bowling there, and we, you know, in the game of cricket, the limelight tends to fall onto the batsmen and what the work they've done in the middle. But what we've seen here today has been nothing less than a match-winning type of effort here from Jason Rubenheimer, and yeah, it's been very crucial for them. As we see, Junaid Dawood going to continue from the Willers end, as we see that they have. We have the deep square leg, a cow, long on, and a sweeper. Short, and it's hit to deep square leg. They come through for 1 run.
Yeah, I must say, the bigger side of the fence this side. So making sure to get some boundaries is going to be quite difficult with the bigger side of the fence for the left-handers here. Will have to be good cricket shots to get some boundaries here. As that is the 4th wide for the day from the Warriors. Really been a good display of bowling. Not a lot of extras. Only 8 extras, 4 wides. So
good delivery, just hit back to the bowler. Johnny Dawood getting his rhythm here slowly but surely.
just his line and length not ideal there, but I must say it's Patrick's find it quite difficult playing spin here, because since he's been at the crease, faced 3 overs of Plykies and the rest has been spin. So 26 dots there already, 26 balls, 27, only 8 runs. Not the ideal way of Pat scoring it in Bloem this afternoon.
Using his feet, but finding the man at extra cover. Yeah, it's been the story of the day. Dot balls, pressure, good bowling. No batsman of the Knights has looked comfortable in the middle as of yet. Short, and it's pulled to the square leg region. They'll come through for one. As we were saying, Deon Forrester, the only one who's looked a bit more comfortable in the middle, but it's been excellent bowling here from the Warriors. Looking to continue this as this partnership creeps to 23 runs now. Last ball of the over.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier to you, John, the other guys that's batting before Deon's strike rates were all below 50. He's the only one at the moment at 64. He came out fine. The Knights were in quite of a pickle there to get good momentum on his side there, putting the bowlers a bit under pressure because it's not quite easy as the balls. There is balls that's spinning and keeping low, but for the Knights, we need a massive partnership from these two. Pat needs to just stay there, and something's going to click because he's a great player off spin. Just keep ticking away with Deon and find momentum.
One thing the Warrior bowlers have really done well today is they've allowed the ball to pitch. The spinners have allowed the ball to pitch, allowed to turn. As we see a bowling change now, and Andile Mohukani coming from the Loch Logan's end.
His last game picking up 4 sticks there, coming up from a high, but not really quick. Probably loads of change ups to make sure that he hits the stumps. This can be the bowler that the Knights are looking to target here, but making sure they have calm heads because he's the guy that's been picking up wickets for the Warriors.
On the money with the first delivery, and yes, as you mentioned in the last game, getting 4 wickets for 23 runs in his 5.5 overs, really doing well to clean up, playing a crucial role here. Obviously Jason Rubenheimer finishing his spell, excellent spell, and him continuing now from the Loch Logan end as we still see a very attacking field.
Yeah.
This one's worked to square leg. They come through for one. We still have a sweeper, a third man in place, a fine leg, and a deep square. So field is set for back of a length. Deliveries.
Thank you, Arrow. Good eyes, let me start, boy.
With the bowling change comes new opportunities, and Patrick Botha will be looking to make use of this opportunity.
Well run!
Just defending that delivery. They have been bowling really, really well here today. Mohukani on the money.
Come on, work below 3, get to 50, come on!
As some heavier clouds do seem to be hanging around Mangaung. We hope that play is not interrupted with rain, but always a threat. This one has worked. The square leg, a shy at the non-striker's end. Oh, it was good. And I do not know if Patrick Botha would have made his ground of that hit. He would have been in serious trouble. Good effort there from Jordan Herman. As we look at the replay, quick pick up and turn, and whoa, it would have been close.
Yeah, the Knights are going to need these two just a little bit longer. Keep biting it out there. Oh, lovely cover drive there. And it's a chase from Junaid Dawood. Good stop there. And fine 2 only there. Great cover drive from Deon Forrester. This kid has made good momentum for the Knights there as they have a 28-run partnership. But the most important thing is he showed lovely intent at the crease.
Yeah, still one thing the Knights will be looking for are the boundaries, Aubrey. Boundaries have been scarce today.
But I think in Bloom, you got to run well, put the team under pressure, find those ones, tick it into twos, get the momentum. The one boundary will come. Just keep believing in the two that's out there. The abilities, we know they can score runs freely, but for now they got to absorb and just keep ticking the ones and twos.
Yeah, end of the 28th over, 5 from it. Score is 85 for the loss of 4.
Normally after 30 overs, the batting team looks to double their scores, so that will be about 100. But the most important thing is just to bat the now and not to think about too long, too deep into the innings. Keep ticking around to the 35th over and making sure that the two of them are still at the crease for the Knights. As Junaid Dawood comes in for his third over, 0 for 6 in his 2.
Keeping it nice and slow there. Not giving the batsman anything to work with, Dion Forrester. Just working it to 45 on the leg side. Shorter this time, and it's just pushed down to square leg region. They run hard, thinking about the second, but it's good recovery on the outfield, and it's kept down to 1.
Yeah, that's what the Knights need now. Good running between the two of them, looking to put the Warriors under pressure, but great anticipating from Diego Rosier.
Fuller this time, and it's hit to mid-wicket.
Patrick Bottas found it quite difficult against Junaid Dawood just to rotate strike, finding himself there more than 1 or 2 balls. Just needs to keep calm.
And I must think it must be rather frustrating, finding that 45, finding mid-wicket constantly, not being able to rotate the strike as freely as you would like, Patrick Bottas.
Inside half there, quickly off the fence there, Jason Robenheimer, only 1 for the Knights. The Knights are probably thinking anything around 220 with their spinners could be quite tricky here.
I think the Knights would really take 220 at this point in time. I think it's a score that will allow them to try defend it, especially with their bowling attack, seeing what is on offer for the seamers up front. We saw a lot of movement from Bayers and Sia Plaiki doing well. There was bounce up front. It's not been easy, and the spinners have had really a good day. It's been turning. They've been using their pace, using the flight, and they've really made it difficult, restricting the runs. Run rate at this moment, 3 per over, as Andile Mohukwani continues from the Loch Logan end. We have a sweeper, we've got a third man, fine leg and deep square leg. One thing today, we have not seen really anything in front of the wicket. It's been very difficult. You think it's the extra bounce in the wicket? They have also not really been bowling full at all, the Warriors as well.
No, we haven't seen a lot of cutters even, just seam up, looking to hit the deck, making it quite hard for the Knights to score. Hard 4-day length, seam up, not a lot of cutters. I think there's been enough lateral movement from the wicket to assist the Warriors. So they're making sure this is hit hard 4-day lengths, and it's paid off for them because the Knights have only scored at 3 runs and over.
Oh, big shot there. Patrick Bottas puts it into the top tier. Great pull shot. It pulls it over backward deep square leg. What a shot, Aubrey.
Yeah, probably shot out of anger there, but like I mentioned when Andile started his overs, this is probably the guy they look to target, and a lovely pickup there from Pat to the shorter boundary, as I mentioned. Good matchup for him, some to take on here Andile and find the emphasis to his innings. Lovely pickup there over deep square. Nice positions there from him, making sure that he just backs his ability, and the team needs him, so needs this momentum, needs some emphasis to the innings. Lovely to see that shot from Patrick Botha.
Great shot there as we just see the wind picking up slowly. This one worked fine. Fine Leggers, a lot of work to do. They're coming back for the second, and they do make it. Excellent running there.
Very good running from Patrick Botha there. He knows this field really well, played all his life here, so making sure that he knows the angles, where to put the fielders under pressure. So lovely batting from the two of them as the partnerships keeps growing. Every over the Knights are finding a bit more momentum.
This one pushed wide on the offside. Aubrey, you can't help but feel, is this the over? Is this the over where the Knights just take initiative, where they try to change the things? They've got the big hit. It was a great shot. It was still risky. They have the deep square. They have the fine leg. You can't help but think it was also part of the plan, but Patrick Botha timed that superbly. So far this over, the biggest so far in this innings, 9 runs from it, with 3 deliveries to come.
Yeah, I was about to say, first time that the Warriors bowlers have felt a bit pressure, giving a 10 run over their first time. So the change of momentum here. Seems like the Knights are looking to put the Warriors under pressure. But I must say, Dean Forrester has played a young gem in an innings on this surface here with good intent, and it's leaked on Patrick, and they're finding good momentum into this partnership.
Partnership now with 41 runs. Crucial as the Knights look to score their century. 97 for 4. One more delivery to come from this 30th over.
Grab this next one.
Oh, this one's cut and it's bounced over backward point. It's running away and it does reach the fence. Beautiful shot there from Dean Forrester, and that ends the over with the boundary. Great over there for the Knights. And that is 100 up for the Knights, 101 after 30 overs.
Yeah, boundaries are not being ideal there for coming easy for the Knights, but lovely positions from Dean Forrester as he cuts it past point, finds a boundary for the Knight. Only 8 fours in the innings thus far, with 1-6 from Patrick Botha. As Jean mentioned, that's the biggest over in the game thus far. So definitely momentum shift for the Knights as the 100 comes up after 30 overs. Like I mentioned, the Knights need these two to bat well into the 40 overs as they can put a competitive score on at the moment.
Yeah, 220 is what I imagine they're looking at now. Maybe 230, 240. They may be too far to reach, but these two will be crucial if they want to get anywhere close to that. This one worked down long on, they're running hard. Players running ball picking that up, and only 1 run.
Yeah, Pat found it difficult to rotate here against Junaid Dawood. But just with the previous over, giving some momentum, finding it easier than the next ball.
This one, great delivery. And it's just pushed to extra cover.
No.
Balled well again. Another dot ball. Spin has been king today. It has been difficult. Janae Darwood has a big role here with the ball in hand. Doesn't want to be giving away runs for the Warriors. And this one's full toss, pulled into the deep square, deep mid-wicket region, and it's gone all the way. And that's a 6 from
That's
Deon
a
Forrester.
great pickup from Deon Forrester there to the long side of the boundary. And it's a 50 partnership for the Knights between Patrick Botha and Deon Forrester. Watch the highlight. Lovely bat swing from Deon Forrester. The 52-run partnership. Deon Forrester doing the majority of the scoring here, as he is on 32.
This one shorter, worked into deep square region, and it's only one.
But I must say, Deon Forrester, when he came to the crease, good intent at the crease, good momentum shift here. As we see the 50 partnership come up for the two of them, we need these two to stay a bit longer for the Knights here.
This is worked down to deep square leg once again, and this over 3 singles ran. It's an over for 9 runs. That brings the end of the 31st over 110 for 4, and the last 2 overs have definitely been a shift for the Knights, looking to make a defendable score. Good cricket lying ahead now.
Yeah, just all about good intent from Deon Forrester, making Pat believe that the wicket not as bad as it was playing earlier. Deon Forrester, only a young kid in the team, but showing the older guys how to play. And it's lovely to watch this as the Dafabet Warriors have another change from the Log Logan end, as JP King comes into the crease with some lovely off spin as well.
Little there, please.
I think Sen Muntasamy is going to hope he does the same role what Jason Robenheimer did early for them. Just keep it simple, keep it on the stumps, and hopefully the Knights makes the mistake. But good momentum shift at the moment for the Knights, with Patrick Botha on 22 and Deon Forrester on 33.
Yeah, I think it's a good change from Mutasami. I actually think it's 1 over, maybe too late. Ndile Mokhikani bowling a good over, but we saw the damage Jason Rubenheimer did, the difficulty they had to play. I think they would have brought him on immediately afterwards. This one was flat bat to the long off region.
Yeah, I must say the Knights are finding the ones easier now. Just from the previous over, like you mentioned, of Andile, the Knights are finding it to rotate a bit easier now, and that's the momentum they're looking for.
Yeah, look, both of them have got a 6 under their belt now.
More
More confidence. Know what the team wants from them, needs from them. So let's see this matchup.
Oh, yes.
Plays it square to the cover sweeper. Like I mentioned, all they need is 6 runs and over here to get the momentum to the 40th over. And hopefully these two are in by then and can capitalize and put the Warriors under pressure. But for now, they got to get through playing spin here.
Running hard, looking for that second, coming back for it. And they've done well to get that second run. And so far this over, no dot deliveries. Really doing well here. Not allowing JP King to settle in is the first time. Molo's not immediately been on the mark.
But I must say the difference between Jason and him, a lot of worth. That's why the Knights are finding it easier to score. Jason was at the stumps, making it quite difficult. I just think as JP King came up to bowl, just too wide for the left-handers, easy to score for them. Spat flat, spat 1 there. Like I said, the Knights need these momentum shifts, and finding it easy to rotate strike now. I think it's quite difficult for JP to not to bowl to the same batter every time.
This one full and straighter and does get the dot delivery. One more ball to come.
on! Ja, Japas!
Pull them straight again, dot delivery, and that brings the end of the 32nd over. 115 for 4, and just as you said, first 4 deliveries, bit more width easier to play through, get the singles. But again, we see if the spinners come onto the wickets, it's been very difficult to get the ball away.
Yeah, I think coming back to the Andile Motlakane's overs, given the Knights some emphasis to the innings as they find him 115 for 4 after 32. 18 to play, big 18 for the Knights. 2 set batters. It could be interesting. Last 18 overs here for the Knights.
Junaid Darwood to continue his 5th over for this game. Oh, excellent rand there. Hit straight back to mid-off region with Tasami, the captain, fielding. And they come through quickly for the single. Patrick Berta calling that instantly after hitting the ball. Oh,
leading edge from Dean Forrester, just bouncing short from Junaid Dawood there. Might have been a variation in the bowling. I think it might be a toppy there, playing it a bit too early.
Great bowling. Junaid Darwood slowing it down really a lot here, not giving the batsmen anything to work with, making them force the ball to move, and it's really been working well this over so far.
Yeah, from the Knights having 4 good overs the previous to a great over from good comeback, only conceding 1 in the first 4 balls here. Let's see him close this over. Lovely bowling here, not giving Dean anything to score there, just making sure that he stays on the stumps, hoping Dean can find a fault from Dean Forrester.
Yeah, short pitch delivery, head to long on, bit of a half tracker, and that concludes this over.
Over.
It was a great over from Junaid Darwood as they concede only 2 runs, 117 for 4 at the end of the 33rd over.
Yeah, I think drinks will be coming up soon. Thus two must make sure they're there at the drinks break so they can plan for the next 15 to 16 overs, making sure that they have clear plans of how they're going to get the team to a competitive total, and making sure that at least one of them bats through the innings.
Nice, nice,
JP
nice.
King continues. Really played well by Dean Forrester. You get that single. It's been a story told from childhood cricket, where you see out the good balls and the bad ball will come. Well, Aubrey, the bad ball hasn't really come today, has it?
No, they haven't given probably like 2 or 3 bad balls in the whole 33 overs thus far. But the Knights just got to back the ability and keep ticking the scoreboard. All I want from the two of them is a bit more harder running, putting the fielders under pressure as they were doing earlier, finding the ones, finding the twos, and the boundaries will come.
That's
very good positions from Dean Forrester as he hits it down. We need these two to stay longer for the Knights. Just keep ticking the overs, keep sticking the scoreboard. This partnership must grow from 50 to a big 100 here for the Knights.
Oh, nice, yeah. Good little change there. Good little change up, Dave.
Looking to get a run per ball now.
Goeie 5-6 van jou,
That's
kom aan.
that one. Patrick Berta moving around in the crease, trying to get it around that extra cover region. This one hits it through to the sweeper region. Great shot. Comes through for 1. Run rate now 3.6.
Come on, boys. Just hang in there for this next one.
Yeah, that's a big jump from the 3 that they were batting for about 30 overs in this innings. To get it to go to 3.6. And I'm sure they want that run rate just to keep growing.
End of the 34th over, 121 for 4. Great partnership here as Deon Forrester on 37 from 50 deliveries, Patrick Botha 29 off 47. If you've missed the first part of this innings, the Warriors really bowling well up front. The Knights losing Jock Snyman in the second over, not troubling the scorers, and it's been really tough going for the Knights with very good bowling. They've not given them much, and we have the first partnership here that is looking to take over the board and get the Knights to a defendable score. Sinead Darwood continues from the Willows end. He's 6 over, picking up where he left off. They've been bowling excellent areas today. And as we know, Patrick Botha and Deon Forrester have both headed to 6. They're looking to turn the things around, but they've not been given much. It's this one, bit more width, misses out on the cut shot.
The first time we've seen a variation from Darwood there. Looks like a googly, leaving the left-hander, not coming in like his stock ball into the right-hander.
Wide again. It's hit. Oh, and it's dropped at mid-off. It was a one-handed effort. Great effort. Bit of width on offer as they come through for 3.
What a great attempted catch from the captain, Sen Muntasamy, as we watch it there. Sticks out one hand. Just out of reach. Fingertips there.
Yeah, the pressure's been building. A bit of width on offer, and it was went for by Deon Forrester. This one hit firmly down to long on region.
Yeah, but good intent from Deon still there. But a great effort from the captain, Sen Muntasamy. I think he sets really good high standards. Will be disappointed with that miss opportunity there.
Shorter this time, and it's just punched down to the long on region. And that brings the end of the 35th over. Only 5 runs from it, I believe. And yeah, score is 127 for 4. Quite well, the run rate at this point, I would rather say 3.7. And yes, big opportunity in that over. Half chance, you can almost say.
There's got to be one here for the break.
With almost an excellent one-handed grab over his head at mid-off.
Yeah, I think this should be the last over before drinks. Knights just need this to keep ticking along the scoreboard. Nothing fancy, and recalculate after the drinks break. Yeah, that's what the Knights need. That's what the Knights are hoping from this to keep ticking the ones. The ones will tick into 2 themselves. As we go into the latter overs of the innings, the Knights are looking for momentum to finish well.
Yes, this one's defended. Aubrey, you don't want to be too critical, but you know we're seeing a bit of intent here, but it was just a bit lackluster from the beginning. A lot of dot balls, a lot more singles being taken now, and you just think, you know, more of this was required up front.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Patrick Botha was batting at 33-34 strike rate. He's picked it up there to 60, and Deon's been idling around at 80. That's what the Knights need, those two, to get it both to 100. Oh, we don't want a run out between the two of them, as we've seen in the last game. A run out between the two of them broke momentum of the Knights. We need these two for the Knights just to bat a little bit longer.
Oh, Q's like
Excellent bowling here by JP King, getting those dots,
Bol dit nog stadiger.
bowling it into the wicket. Just stumps, not giving much room. If you just look over the Loch Ogan end, there is a bit of rain in the distance.
As we come to the end of drinks, we find the Knights 130 for 4 after 36.
Now that partnership, 74 runs, crucial, and they have a big job still to do.
My calculations are wrong. Look like we're gonna get another over in before drinks.
Well, we saw what happened over before drinks previously, the wicket falling.
Yeah, that's why I think for the Knights, for Dane Pitt and his team, they need these two to just stay a little bit, keep ticking the scoreboard. 14 overs remaining. Patrick Bott has been in there for 53 balls. Diane is in there for 56 balls. We need them to bat that 100 balls, put the team in a good position. Outside off, straight to the fielder.
Hit hard down the ground. Long on's not going to cut that off. 4 runs, beautiful shot there from Dion Forrester.
Great hands through the ball there, making it sure that it's all around the carpet. Great fall from Dion Forrester. Clean hitting. The sweeper couldn't cut it off.
Quick run taken, short 45. Good running.
Yeah, John. I don't know if you picked up that the last couple of overs, besides Junaid Dawood's 5th over, they went for 2 only. Every over after that has been 4 5s, and that's the emphasis to the game. And this one's we're finding us at 5 6 runs and the 4 balls gone.
Yeah, just looking back at that, the boundary that was hit earlier. We've been looking at the boundary riders, and Bayer Schwanepoel standing at long on. He's been very deep, good 10 meters into the field, very wide, trying to obviously cut off that 2 attempt that could be run. But this time around, just beating him as it was struck firmly down the ground.
Over ball, drinks, boys.
Yeah. As we come to the drinks break, the Knights find them 136 for 4 after 37. 13 overs left. Dion Forrester, 48 of 61. Patrick Botha, 33 of 54 balls. Good partnership of 80 there. Much needed for the Knights. I think, John, the next 13 overs is going to be something to watch.
Definitely. They've done an excellent job here. Welcome back to the Mangaung Oval here in Bloemfontein, where the Knights are playing the Dafabet Warriors. The Knights were sent into bat by the Warriors. They are 136 for 4 after 37 overs. And as we go into the conclusion of this innings, 13 overs to come as JP King looks to continue. The wind has started picking up, strong gusts coming across the field now, as there has been threats of rain looming. Continues. It's just hit down the ground by Patrick Botha for a single. Continues, they're running hard as it's hit to the sweeper region. Only getting one.
Yeah, as Deon Forrester approached landmark there, finding himself 49 of 62, but making sure that they're still running hard, putting the fielders under pressure. Oh, great bowling from King there, as inside edge saves back from an LBW shout there.
Wide delivery, just left alone. Now with the wind picking up and with the threat of rain, the Knights will probably be thinking about that run rate they need to achieve.
Good square cut from Pat, looking to put Junaid under pressure. Great fielding from Junaid Dawood, keeps it to 1. Yeah, as Deon approaches 50, making sure that they keep momentum will be important for him to get to his milestone. Lovely cover drive, and it's a well played 50 for Deon Forrester as he reaches his landmark. 50 of 63 balls. Well played, young man.
Excellent innings here from Deon Forrester. He's come in at a time where it's been very difficult to bat in the middle. He's looked positive from the beginning, scoring a very strong 50. Crucial partnership here with the Knights, with Patrick Botha. He's taken the stern and he's been leading his team, and they will be wanting him to see this innings through for them.
As we have a change from the Willows end, we have the opening bowler Bayer Swanepoel back into the attack, looking to break this partnership. He bowled really well up front, 6 overs, naught for 16. I'm sure Sen's bringing his trump card to make an impact into the game. He's only got 4 overs left, so he'll probably bowl 2 now and 2 in the back end.
Bayer Swanepoel moving the ball both ways in his first spell. Captain wanting him to clean up here, break this partnership for him. You see sweeper, third man, fine leg and deep square leg.
Hey, Bayers, kyk waar jy was. Direk in die middle. Jy kan nie daar die fucking.
The Knights are going to look for a good 12 overs here, 2 more overs of the power play before 5 is out and not just 4 outside. So 2 more left before the change in power play. Bayer still getting the ball to move in the 38th over. It's quite difficult from the Log Logan end. The bounce was true, but from the Willows end, there's been more lateral movement than from the Log Logan end.
Yes, sir.
For Deon Forrester, reaching his 50, it's important that he keeps calm and keep building on his innings of 50. It shouldn't just be 50 and out. Important for the team that he's here in the back end because he showed good intent. He's good clean hitting.
This time a bit shorter and wider, and it's worked to sweeper region. They come through for 1. First runs of this over on the 3rd delivery. Yeah, the Knights will look to maintain the momentum they had before drinks.
Well, a fraction away from
The
you.
wind is picking up.
there.
It is moving around out there.
The good thing for the wind, for the Knights of the wind now, is they can make sure to counter with the wind there, put the bowler under pressure with the wind, make sure the scoring shots are with the wind, and look to target the shorter boundary as we move into the last 11 overs of the Knights' innings.
Swanepoel has done exactly what his captains wanted from him. He's come back. He's only conceded 1 run from 4 deliveries. Looking to end strong this over. Short. It's pulled in front of mid-wicket. They come through for 1. Good stop there at mid-wicket region.
Great diving stop from Andile. That was 4 all the way. Diving right hand. Great stop from Andile Motlokane there at short mid-wicket. The fielders are still really tight. Short cover. Short mid-wicket are really close around the bat, looking to save that one. But a really great diving stop from Andile Motlokane there at short mid-wicket.
Excellent from Bayers. Swanepoel beating the outside edge, just moving away just a touch. And that concludes the 39th over, 142 for 4. Looking at this replay, does look like he just rolled his fingers over the ball there. Excellent bowling. Couple of selfies taken on the embankment. Oh, shot into deep mid-wicket region, and it's gone all the way.
That is great batting from Pact as he used the wind, just picked it up over mid-wicket, using the wind to his advantage, and it went all the way for 6. That's what the Knight needs to do now. Keep putting the bowlers under pressure, making sure they have smart batting from Patrick Bora as he uses the wind to his advantage and putting the bowler under pressure. Good start from Patrick Bora.
Mooi, JP, jou koning.
Great start to the over there.
Yes, James.
Almost looked effortless that pickup.
Come on, yeah, man.
Didn't try to hit the ball too hard.
Come on, we grab one,
Used
yeah.
his timing and a crucial boundary for the Knights in this part of the innings.
Come on, yeah, gents.
They're trying to build that momentum. Partnership now,
Playing in there, next
92
one,
runs. Patrick Botha moves into the 40s. Again, rocking back, hits it over mid-wicket. Long on has got to recover. Does he get there? He's thrown it in. We're waiting for the umpire. He's looking.
Waiting on the umpire. Looks like it's a thumbs up from the umpire. 150 for the Knights
Good hustle, good
after
hustle.
39.3. 244 balls.
Great fielding effort there in the deep. No, that actually
Down.
that hits the
Ja,
Watching the
jappies, ja,
replay here.
jappies.
Actually picking the ball up there and it rolled up on the fence. Not great sportsmanship there from Sia.
Yeah, a bit of dishonesty in the field.
Bald, ja, slim. Yes,
Let's
yes,
field
yes,
it
good cover,
extra
boy.
cover. Doesn't go for any
Work it
runs.
ding, JP. Like die. Straight up here, man, a chance.
You do scarcely see that in the game of cricket.
Yeah, I think it's a gentleman's sport. I think
Go, Jones.
we
Oh.
should.
Work a ball for
I think it's really competitive out there, so don't want to be a soft guy there. But it's probably in the moment didn't realize what happened there.
Yeah,
But we watch a replay again there just to double check. Clearly.
hitting the boundary.
Even picking the ball up with both his legs on the other side of the rope. watch the umpires signal power play for the last 10. It's going to be an interesting chase from the Warriors if the Knights get to 240 and more here. Weather is not looking great at the moment. Hopefully the winds help us and blow the rain away.
Swanepoel really bowling well today. 18 runs for his 7 overs. Big job to do here as Patrick Botha stands on 45. Oh, down the ground. Looking for 2. Only getting the 1. Pushed down to long off.
Good boy. Ready? George, come up, George. Let him get this up.
Yeah, I think the coach and Dane Pitt needs us to keep calm outside. Don't think it's here at the panic station that they need to leash, and they've been scoring freely 5, 6 runs, 7 runs and over. So just calm heads between the two of them out there.
No!
As we see a fielding change, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, deep long on, no mid wicket. A third man and a sweeper, so no one in the inner ring on the leg side apart from a short 45.
I must say, great captaincy from Sen again. Having his short point and cover, still saving one, not easy one, sitting back, just allowing the batters just to rotate, saving it there. Great cutter from Dean, from Bayer Swanepoel, cutter into the wicket and no contact from Dean Forrester there.
Just looking at that fielding positions, Mutasani, extra cover, and standing good 3 meters in the ring, and also point, not giving any single opportunity there. And with the composure and with the consistency of Bayer Swanepoel, bowling where his captain wants, not giving any runs on offer. Oh, beating the outside edge, but fuller this time. Forrester looking perplexed at the pitch, not understanding exactly what happened there.
Great 2 overs here from Bayer Swanepoel. 2 overs, probably 5 runs in total. So great over as we watch it, running the highlights again there. Still getting the ball to move there. 40 over. And a square cut there from Dean Forrester. Only 1.
No!
Great backing up from Andile Motlekani, coming quick off the cow boundary there, making sure that it's only 1. Great backing up here. The Warriors fielding has really been top notch today. Hasn't given anything away.
Yeah, that's great awareness from Andile Motlekani. Something you teach children from a young age to anticipate, to know where you have to go, and he was running in from the deep mid-wicket boundary to be the backup. It does go over the keeper's head and it saves the run.
Good shot from Patrick Botha as their partnership creeps up to 98. Much needed 98 runs. When these two joined at the crease, Knights found themselves in a dark hole, but a good 98 run partnership thus far from Patrick Botha and Dean Forrester, getting the Knights to 154 after 41 overs. If you watch the bowling attack there, great 10 overs from Jason Robenheimer, 10 overs, 2 for 27, and Bayer Swanepoel, 8 overs, 0 for 21. Those two must be the outstanding bowling thus far from the Warriors.
Yeah, Mutasani bowling his bowlers to their strengths. He came to ball bowling to right-hander, getting the wicket. Saying that today, much Knights batting lineup of just left-handers. He's kept on his off-spinners. They've done a great job so far. Junaid Duart's done a great job. JP King continues. Oh, late cut there. Trying to thread it through the backward point region.
As Pat to approach a landmark of 47 here. Off 69 balls as he tucks it into the mid-wicket. Running hard the first one, looking to put Sia under pressure. Good fielding from Sia there. Sia Plaikie's quickly off the mid-on boundary there, saving it to one only.
Into the wind.
As the lights take play, it's going to be interesting to see the chase under lights here. Maitseski on. Great cover drive from Dion Forrester. Beats the short cover and gets 4. And that is the 100 partnership for Dion and Patrick Botha. 103 of 137 balls. Great 100 partnership.
Keep going,
They've
keep
done
going.
an incredible job here. Came in really difficult conditions for them, but they've seen it out. They've faced the good bowling and they've turned up the notch, looking to score much more runs from here on out to finish this inning strong. But excellent stuff from Dion Forrester and Patrick Botha. Dion Forrester go big, and he hits it out of the ground in the deep mid-wicket region, and that's a big 6.
What a great catch by the spectator on the grass embankment. This is great batting here from Dion Forrester, putting JP King under pressure. Over's gone for 11 already.
Baie mooi gebal.
Great batting from the young
No,
boy, getting the 2 boundaries. Then he's looking for the 1, and that's what could make the coach really happy with, showing leadership roles at the crease there between the 2 of them.
Chance coming.
Taking it deep here, and that's what the coach asked probably. Make sure that they put the Warriors under pressure in the last 10.
Excellent plate.
As they take a single off the last delivery, great over for the Knights, making 13 runs from that one. It's what they needed at this point, and they'll be looking to finish off strong these last 8 overs. Partnership now 111 runs. It's 167 for 4.
Yeah, Bayers only haven't bowled 2 overs there. Change of bowling from the Willows end. Looks like Junaid Dawood's back here. It's going to be quite interesting bowling the spinner this late. We've seen both of them clear the ropes easily, making sure that they put the fielders under pressure here. Run hard, I think, Ski, and look to still target the short boundary. It's going to be difficult hitting it here into the mid-wicket with the wind blowing really.
Like he still has 4 overs in the bag.
Taking boundaries in there.
Nate Dawood to continue. This is his 8th. 8 more overs to come. It's speculative. How does Mutasani choose his bowlers from here? Hit hard down the ground, beats.
Only one.
Looking for 2. It's recovered quickly. It's only the 1.
That's 50 for Patrick Botha. Well played, 50 there. 50 of 72. But the most important was just to stay with Dion and stay calm. But a wonderful 50 from Patrick Botha. Scoring both sides of the wicket. Running hard and putting the fielders under pressure. Great 50 from Patrick Botha again.
Shorter this time, it's worked into the mid-wicket region, and they only get 1. A great innings here from Patrick Botha, showing a lot of maturity, steadying the ship for the Knights in the time he came in, and now he'll be looking to finish it strong for them, as the Knights are standing 169 before. Advancing down the ground, hit that deep square leg region. They have to settle for 1. Again, great fielding on the ring, on the boundary.
I must say, Jean, Sen Muntasami has all these quick guys on the leg side, saving the 2s here. It's going to be quite difficult for the Dion and Patrick Botha to get twos with those quick guys on the leg side.
Oh, shot into the deep square region, but it's behind him, and it does go for 4. Just pulled a bit short by Junaid Dawood, and that's 4 runs. And we're seeing for the first signs of rain coming here as the floodlights also take full effect here at the Mangaung Oval.
Hopefully the wind comes in and blows this rain away, because we need to see the last 8 overs. It's been really great batting from the two of them. Great slog sweep into the... What a great slog sweep from Dion Forrester on the grass embankment. That is an unbelievable pickup from the young boy. Clearing the ropes 10 to 15 meters. Mangaung's not a small field, but that's sailed onto the grass embankment. As we watch the highlight, powerful hitting from the young man.
A great shot there from Dion Forrester as the young man on the embankment was thinking about it there for a second. This is a big over. This was a big over for the Knights. Getting to 180 for 4 now at the end of the 43rd. As we just see a couple of more rain clouds. It doesn't look like heavy rain. The wind is definitely blowing. Hopefully we can finish this innings, see what we can do. We were talking about that run rate at a point was at 3 runs and over. It is now at steadily climbing to 4.2. As we see Sia Plaiki come back into the attack from the Loch Logan end.
Yeah, this is great batting from the two. Putting the Warrior under pressure from the 35th over, making sure that the run rate achieved there was 4 and plus there. And getting to 180 thus far after 43. 7 to go. Two in batters. That's the most important thing for the Knights, having in batters there to capitalize in the death overs here. With the wind blowing from Pat's left to right there, he's going to look to target into the mid wicket there, and shorter boundary as well on the leg side for Patrick Botha.
We were talking about unconventional field placements, Aubrey, and we're looking at a sweeper, a deep extra point it would look like. 3rd man. We've got a deep mid wicket, but yeah, this offside is packed in a rather different way. As Muntasanimi is planning with his bowler, Sia Plaiki, what is the plan of attack here? How do they restrict these in batsmen? As we see long on go back now. Muntasani looking to take...
Definitely looking to go wide plans here to Patrick Botha. Use the bigger boundary to his strengths.
Go straight. It's over the bowler's head. Long on will cover. And they come through for 2. Oh, and they were sleeping. They're coming back for a 3rd. And that's excellent awareness by the Knights. They come scamper through for a 3rd. As the fielder is attending to his finger. Not too sure who's standing there.
Kushile coming in there. Not great cricket awareness there from Kushile. One of the senior guys in the team. As Plaiki still has the same field for Dion Forrester. As 3rd man comes up and Bayers drops to the long on boundary. And there's a change. Deep cover. As Sen Muntasami goes to point. This is going to be interesting plans here to Dion Forrester, as he showed us. This field might be too small for him. Just nice pickups, nice good cricket shots.
It's wide and it's missed by Dion Forrester. Yeah, as you said, there's a deep extra point. Deep point, and there's a deep extra cover. Apologies. Very interesting field at this point. Long off, long on, and deep mid wicket. Expecting Dion Forrester to hit it powerfully. Just a couple more drops falling now. Oh, Dion Forrester moving across the wicket, trying to get the ball closer to him. But Sia Plaiki saw him coming and has pushed it even wider.
I'm just going to throw it back, just watch his creeping. Yeah.
We hope the rain stays away as the drops gets bigger here at the Mangaung Oval. It'll be lovely to see the last 6 overs finish here from the Knights and the Warriors. Just good cricket is what's needed now from the Knights to get them to a competitive target here.
No, come. Right. No!
Head down to the sweeper region, only taking one. And yeah, the Knights have really done well. You know, there was a moment their projected score was 150, their 30th over, at 184. They've done well to recover here. They've left it a bit too late, you can imagine, to really get to where they want to be. But this excellent partnership here, 128 runs now, is steering them to a total that they would believe is defendable, especially with the rain to consider. Again, moving across the wickets, and really done well by Patrick Botha, stepping in line with the ball and working it through the behind deep square region, and that's a great shot for 4.
That's great batting from Patrick as he got inside the line there, looked to pick it up over short 45 there as both of them are in the ring. Great batting from Pat as they find themselves now on 132 partnership there. Patrick's on 58, Dion's on 75. Great batting from the two of them, just making sure that they keep ticking the scoreboard along and putting the bowlers under pressure.
Yeah, as we see Sia Plaiki changing his angle of attack, coming through the wicket now. Again, stepping across, hitting it to deep mid-wicket region, catch opportunity, and it's taken. Excellently taken at the deep mid-wicket region. Patrick Botha has to depart. It's been a well-played 58. Caught by Jordan Herman. Yeah, crucial wicket. The partnership has been broken.
Yeah, great movement on the cow boundary from Jordan Herman. We've seen him take a couple of good catches in the SA20, but that was a great movement there from the young man there. Made it look easier there. Winds hounding outside, but he took it comfortably there. But a great inning from Patrick Botha there, getting 58 of 75. Much needed partnership with Dion Forrester.
The partnership's been broken. It's been a crucial one for the Knights. And Dion Forrester, the main man now, looking to get his team well above the 200, maybe achieving his century in the process.
Yeah, as Tian van Vieren joins Dion Forrester at the crease, the good thing now, it's going to be left and right hand, could be the advantage of the Knights, so both batters can target the short boundary and when the opportunity is given. I think Tian's a good batter, can hit the long ball. Hopefully we'll see some big shots from him today.
Yeah, and just with the innings that was made is giving them the license to. They've got to that crucial part. There's 6 overs left. Dion Vieren is definitely in a position where he can take it. As we see, I was imagining this might happen with the right-hander coming back into
Dion, left arm round.
Dion van Vieren. Mutasani immediately back into the attack. The skipper doesn't want to be left out of the action here, I can imagine. Dion Forrester still on strike. They will be looking to get that wicket. How many times have we not seen 1 wicket fall, 2 wickets fall?
Yeah, we don't want to see the Knights losing clusters here, but with the onslaught on last 6 overs, looking to get max runs as they can, get that target to 240 plus, which could be tricky on this wicket.
Short, and it's worked through to the sweeper region for 1.
No.
And this is the matchup Mutasami would have wanted, putting himself into ball. Making a couple of fielding changes. As you mentioned, that left-hand, right-hand combination.
A little bit. There you go. Middle.
From Fearon takes his mark. We can see that there's a sweeper. We've got a long on, got a long off, deep mid-wicket, and deep square leg. Short head into the mid-wicket region for one.
Yeah, and Tian first ball off the mark. That's good for the Knights. Don't want him finding it difficult to rotate strike. Want to give Dean Forrester as much as strike as possible. Want to face the majority of the balls.
Short and it's pulled. It's long one's done well to get around that. They do get it through for two.
Good striking from Dean, but massive field to the leg side there. Gotta beat the sweepers properly here at the Mangaung Oval, as it's massive to Dean's leg side there.
Short again, and he just pushes that into the mid-wicket region, running hard, looking for two, and they'll get there. Oh, and they've missed field, and it's actually ran away all the way for four.
That was really bad communication. For the first time in today, we've seen bad fielding has creeped into the Warriors fielding again, but it's that guy again, Kashile, on the boundary. We've seen him giving the Knights 3 runs in the previous over. This time he's giving them 4. We expect high fielding standards from Kashile.
Short, and they're running hard again. This time around, 84-1. Yeah, that's a small mistake. 2 extra runs as the Knights creeping on 200, 197 for 5.
Inside off from Tian van Vuren's bat gives them 1. Great over there.
Come on,
Zipping through.
10 runs from that over, which is giving the Knights 198 for 5 of 45, 5 to play. Plaikie's running in from the Log Logan end. Probably going to be Bayers the next 2 and Plaikie's to finish from that side.
Yeah, I think Mtusani will be disappointed with that over. Only bowling the 2 to the new man, with Dean Forrester taking most of that over. But yes, we're getting into the death overs now. Run rate now is 4.4, and with Dean Forrester still there, they would really be looking for at least 220, 230.
Yeah, as I mentioned all the time, the closer they get to that 240, the more of a competitive score the Knights will feel they have. We've seen that the ball was spinning. They have 2 great spinners in the lineup with Jacques as their Jacques Snyman as their 3rd spinner. So it will be quite interesting to see the Warriors chase. We just pray for the rain to stay away.
Oh, well played there. Shorter ball, just guided down to 3rd man for 1. Well
Start
done
to the
by
set.
Dean.
Here we go, boys.
Getting Dean
Big out the
Forrester on
last
strike.
come on.
This is the show that's critical at this point. You've got a deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, deep backward point, and then extra cover that's deep, not necessarily on the boundary, good 3-4 meters in. It's wide, it's hit hard. Oh, maybe a shy attempt there, Aubrey.
Good captaincy, I think, there, John. No one backing up there.
Yeah.
So rather taking the safe option. Don't want to give the Knights unnecessary runs here. Making sure that the Knights find it quite difficult in the last 5 to get any runs. So the Knights are looking for maximum, while the Warriors are looking for at least 5 run overs here.
Let's hit to that deep backward point region for 1.
More, Jay.
And that's 200 up for the Knights. I think they've done rather well, considering the position they were in.
Yeah, I think at 20 overs, we would have thought the Knights would have got to 200. I think Patrick Botha and Dean Forrester played really well, given them a sniff here. The importance of the next 5 overs for the Knights to get to a really competitive score will be really important, that the 2 of the batters now capitalize and find maximum boundaries. That is a really wide from Sia Plaiki there, looking to cramp Tian van Vieren for room.
Yeah, as we can see from the fielding placements, the obvious plan of bouncing. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, fine leg, deep fine leg, mid on. Everyone in the ring on the offside. We've got a sweeper and a third man. So nothing, you cannot really expect at this point anything full. Looking at the field now. Sia Plaiki to continue. Oh, there's an edge! And it's stake. Oh no! It is dropped.
Dropped.
Oh, but he's claiming it. No, don't claim it.
We hope he doesn't claim that. We've
No,
seen the ball bubble
we saw
from the back.
ball. We saw the ball fall. But going for the pull shot there, Tian van Vieren getting mistiming it completely. It does hit off the bat. It was a chance, awkward chance. And as we see the attempt, yeah,
Oh, we definitely seen it roll there. Not great keeping there, but great attempt to catch the ball. Asia come in here for 2 more balls to complete his 8th over. I think it's a great over this far. Besides the 1 wide.
yeah, the 2 bounces have been bowled. Let's see where he goes from here. Goes leg side and it's hit to deep mid wicket. They go through for 1. It's very difficult to really score with all the fielders on the boundary.
Yeah, we've
Clearing
seen how difficult it is just to come in. It's not just a wicket where you can come in and clear the fence here.
Just looking at that chance again on the replay. Great effort, but clearly hits the deck. Don't know why the appeal was made afterwards.
And Sia finishes
Nice,
8th
nice.
over there. 2 for 34 in 8. Good over from him there. I think Knights are losing there. If it doesn't go for 10, the Warriors are winning. I think it was a great over there. 4 overs to go. It should be a hounding of the next 4 here. Could be interesting here to the short boundary for the right-hander. But the important thing is to get Dean on strike as much as possible. Let him look to score the bulk of the runs.
Oh, interesting. I didn't think Mutasani would continue, but he has elected to. Bowling to Dean Forrester. Critical over here. As we see deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper. Short,
Easy, bro.
straight
Easy, bro.
to
Easy.
extra cover.
Great bowling from Senya. Hasn't given Dean anything in his half there. He has to make something from the back foot, which we found it difficult all day.
Hit hard.
A
long off region.
lovely back foot drive there from Dean to
Awesome
get
shot.
2. Good fielding from Diego Rosier as he cuts it down to only 2, saving the boundary. The Warriors are really happy if Dean is looking to score off the back foot here.
This one full and straight. They're running hard, looking for 2, and they get there comfortably. Just looking at the field placements and the way Mutasani is bowling, he's keeping it back of the length. If you look at long off and long on, They are quite wide from each other, but hitting the ball straight today has been difficult.
Yeah, I think great bowling from Sen, not looking to overpitch anything here.
Oh,
As
big
I said
shot.
it, first one he overpitched and Dean Forrest climbs into him, over cow, massive six.
That is a spectacular shot from Dean Forrester. The first one, bit fuller, he picks it up immediately, and it's a clean strike. He moves to 95. Looking at this highlight, just in the arc, beautiful swing, and that's gone for a maximum. This one wide again, worked hard. Dean Forrester still running hard there. For one, he's faced 93 deliveries.
But like I mentioned earlier, he really came in with good intent, looking to put all the bowlers under pressure, ran really well, and took his opportunity as he's on 96 of 93, as the rest of the team found it quite difficult to score on the wicket today. But he's got it there to 100 strike rate and plus.
And as that last one is hit down to long off, that concludes the over, and that's 12 runs from it. 215 for 5 after 47. And Aubrey, I'm going to go back to that. You know, it's been interesting for me with Dasani bowling those last 2 overs. Not really creating anything, going for 21 in the 2. You know, we still had the likes of Darwin bowled well, really changed the pace well. We still had Bayers, Swanepoel with 2, so Siaplaiki still has 2.
Yeah, as we speak about Bayers Swanepoel, we have a change from the Logan end. We'll see Bayers look to bowl 2 from that side, as there's 3 overs remaining. It'll be interesting to see who bowls the last over from the Willows end, as the last couple of overs from the Willows has gone for 10 plus. It's been quite difficult to get the 10 run overs from the Logan as Plaikes went for 7 in his last one. So big opportunity here for Tian to make some contact here.
Oh, big swing and a miss there. Width offered, it does move away. Interesting if you look at the field placements of Siaplaiki and Bayer Swanepoel, where Siaplaiki back of a length, everyone behind square. Bayer Swanepoel has third man and fine leg up in the ring. There's a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper.
Yeah, definitely pace off on the ball. But just looking at everybody's on the ropes here.
Oh, they run. Attempt. Oh,
Might be overthrows here as Bayers hits the stumps and the ball ricochets.
And they come through for another 2. Bayer Swanepoel hitting the wickets, but on the wrong end. I think the non-striker's end was a better call. 2 extra runs on the board.
Yeah, Knights needs Tian to get to his 100 and plus here for them to get to the 240 that they're looking for here, as they find themselves at 280 with 16 balls remaining in their innings.
Dean Forrester really has played an exceptional innings here. We were talking about 220, well they're already at 218 here in the 48th. They'll definitely be looking at 240, daring of 250 I can imagine at this point. A lot more cricket to play. Beats the cover fielder, deep extra cover, recovers it. Only 1 run.
Nice blades. Yes, manna. Hustle all the way, hustle all the way.
Yeah, it's important that Tian keeps giving the strike to the in batter. We've seen it's quite difficult for the guy that's just new at the crease to score freely. Make sure Tian gets bulk of the balls.
And again, Tian van Vuuren's not able to put bat on ball. Swanepoel running really well here, as he has the whole day.
And 4 balls gone, only gone for 4 this over.
That's always what you want, Aubrey, from your opening bowler, strike bowler, to bring it back for you when it seems as if it's slipping. Bayesh is doing that today. Oh, great shot down the ground. It's not going to make it long on. He gathers himself and takes a comfortable catch.
Great catch by Diego Rosia. As the balls are stopped in the air, easy for him to get under. Wasn't the best striking there from Tian, but a great catch from Diego Rosia. I think Bayers bowled really good over here, only going for 4, 8.5 bowled, 1 for 25.
Now looking at that replay, my first thoughts was it was massive, but it actually just went very, very high. And the long on fielder easily gathers himself and takes the catch. Bayers Swanepoel takes his first wicket of the day, and you must say it was well deserved. He's been bowling excellently. He's come in back at the death where they were exceeding 10 runs and over, and he's brought it back, only conceding 4 runs, and importantly the wicket as Aaron Pangisu comes to the middle.
Yeah, Aaron Pangisu's job here, they run hard, give Dian as much ball striking opportunity here. Not able to just sit back and wait. He's got to give Dian all the opportunities to get the team to 240 and a decent target there, as they were wondering themselves at the halfway mark.
Now we're talking about international cricket, and a lot of these guys looking to get those international colours, the green and gold. And you know, in a team setting you have specific roles, and playing your role, what you're chosen for, and Bayers Swanepoel is definitely doing that. Oh, as he edges it, and first ball, Aaron Pangisu has to depart. Bayers Swanepoel bowling at the wickets. Aaron Pangisu looking to hit it over extra cover. He does get an edge on it. It's taken comfortably by the keeper, and that's another wicket. Great over here by Bayers Swanepoel.
He'll be on a hat-trick the final over. Not great batting from Pangi there. Now Dian has to bat with Dane Peters at 2 overs remaining. The Knights need Dian to hit a couple out the park here to get them to the 240. But milestones can be difficult sometimes, Sean, because he's thinking of does he put the team first or does he put his milestone first?
Yeah, you would love him just to get one clean strike, get that behind him, get to the milestone, and then do what he needs to do.
Or it's not Dane Pete joining him, it's Johan van Dijk. It's going to be interesting to see Johan bowl on this wicket later with the inconsistent bounce that we've seen throughout the day. But his main job now is just to give Dian Forrester, as we watch the highlight, definitely clear deflection from Pangi there. As we see Plaiki to finish the allotted overs from the Willows end. One more from the Willows. And we have Dian Forrester on strike.
Yeah, Sia Plaiki gets ready to bowl the penultimate over. He's been also excellent today. 2 wickets, 34 runs in his 8 overs so far. And this is going to be massive. If they can remove Dian Forrester, restrict the damage, and the Knights will be hoping that Dian Forrester hits a couple out of the park. So Dian Forrester on 97. And he hits it hard, but it's stopped at extra cover, and you'll have to wait. Great fielding.
Yeah, good contact from Dian Forrester, but great fielding from Jordan Herman at short cover there on the ring. Was really length ball there. Could have gone anywhere, but I think Dian's looking to keep it on the carpet and get to his milestone.
And short, slow, hit into the deck. Looking for 2. They're running hard. diving effort, and they get back.
Great running commitment from Dean Forrester there. Putting the fielder still under pressure
Yes, one short
after
ball.
batting 96 balls. Tucks it into the mid wicket and runs hard there.
He's been running hard this whole innings. It's been really setting the tone. Excellent running there as he moves to 99.
Yeah, you could see he was just a lot different from all the night's batters. Since he arrived at the crease, intent has been up there, making sure he runs hard, good positions. You could see by the ball striking, all his sixes were really massive sixes. Great head position.
And that is Dean Forrester's 100 as they look to take 2. And they get there. An excellent innings played by Dean Forrester here. Gets to 101. Standing ovations from his teammates. It's been a knock to remember.
Yeah, he was definitely on top of the rest of the guys today. The other guys found it really hard, but Dean Forrester, well played young boy. 101 of 97 balls. Clearly one for the future.
Fantastic stuff here by Dean Forrester. Looking how he scored around the ground. It's been good. It's what the Knights has been needed, and they'll be looking that he finishes this last over and a half. Just looking at the clouds around us, Aubrey, it does look as if it has started to open up a bit, so good signs.
Yeah, we just need the wind to blow. Change of field here. Third man goes back. Interesting. Might be another bumper here from Plaiki. But let's see what Dean does.
Oh, great shot. Pulled for big maximum here from Dean Forrester.
Yeah, 230 now there after 48.3.
Yeah, just looking at that ball, CSA Plaiki not getting it as high as he wanted. It was in the arc, and Dean Forrester is not going to miss out in this current form. Great shot.
Definitely played the pull shot really well today. Slog sweep and pull shot, anything in his hips went for 6. 2 balls left here for Dean to get the Knights closer to that 240 that they're probably after.
Short again. It's pulled hard. It beats the square leg field. It cuts them in half. And that's another boundary. 4 runs. And this is turning into a very expensive over. And Dean Forrester is making his trademark.
Yeah, the Knights find themselves at 233. Still 7 balls remaining. Who knows where they end up. The most important thing is for Dean to stay on strike here. Calm heads needed from a non-striker. Joseph need to get him on strike there.
And I wouldn't necessarily agree with the plan of attack here at the moment from CSA Plaiki. He's been good with the short ball today, but it's not working so far this over. Full this time, full toss, and it's clipped away behind deep square leg, and that's another 4. Great shot, and that takes Dean Forrester to 115 off 100. It's been an excellent over for them. The run rate's jumped to 4.9, and that ends the over 237 for the loss of 7.
Yes, we have Bayers coming in for the last over. Still on a hat-trick. Hopefully we'll see a hat-trick today.
Johan van Dijk has been a spectator there in the middle, enjoying the Dean Forrester show. Bayers Swanepoel will be looking for that hat-trick.
Yeah, it's clear plans for Joe here. Make sure he gets Dean Forrester on strike. Give him the bulk of this over.
Good effort there in the field. cries of catch it, but it does bounce short. And Johan van Dijk has done his job. He's got Dion Forrester on strike. 5 balls remaining in this innings, 238. They were looking at some point at 150 runs on the board. The Knights have done exceptionally well with Dion Forrester and Patrick Botha with a critical partnership. They've got themselves in a better position, good position, and now looking to capitalize. It's full. It's well fielded by Bayer Swanepoel off his own bowling. It's a dot.
Bayers has really bowled well in the death here. I think his previous over went for 5. This one, 2 gone, 1 dot. This time of the innings is like gold for the Warriors.
It's a full and wide Yorker, and it's gotten a spot on. It's a dot ball. Excellent delivery.
Good bias, good bias.
3 balls remaining. It's wide, it's hit hard, but there's a deep extra cover. They come through for 2.
The Knights find themselves with 240, 2 balls remaining. Really, I think 240 is going to be really competitive here this evening. As we've seen, there's some spin, inconsistent bounce. But who knows, if Dion puts the next 2 out, 250 will even be more competitive.
The wickets, look, it's actually got embedded to bat on. This time it's gotten past. Oh, Dion Forrester's just made it look easy. Oh, and the wide is signaled this time around. Bayer Swanepoel trying to not give Dion Forrester anything to work with, not being able to get any power behind it. As we see, third man come back into the ring. Deep extra cover. Got a deep backward point, long off and long on, deep mid wicket. Again, this time, same result. And
Great bowling from Bayers here. Only conceiving 4 runs this far. 1 ball remaining. I think Bayers has really showed why he was picked in the SA20. Bowled really well here. 9.5, 2 for 29.
Definitely showing his class. And this time it gets hit into the deep mid wicket region, and it clears deep mid wicket to end the innings with a 6. Dion Forrester ends his innings unbeaten on 123. The Knights move to 147 for their 50 overs. An excellent innings. So yes, the Knights really being in trouble to start off the innings. They've done excellently well to bring this score back, and we will be back for the chase of the Warriors as they try to get 248 here at the Mangaung Oval. Warriors, the Dafabet Warriors. Knights were sent into bat first, and they had a tough time going up until the 30th over, but they have done well with the likes of Patrick Boerta and Dion Forrester building a strong partnership to get them back into this game, and Dion Forrester to continue to play a splendid 100, unbeaten 123, and he has gotten the Knights to a total of 247. So the Knights coming in to defend their score, as we had a couple of rain scares, but the clouds have opened up. There's big rain behind the stadium, hoping that it will not come this way. 248 the score to beat, as everyone takes to the middle.
Yeah, welcome back everybody to the second half of this lovely game in Bloemfontein. As we see, Jacques Snyman with the ball in hand to start from the Log Logan end, hopefully to follow in the same footsteps that Jason Robenheimer bowled for the Warriors. Interesting tactic here, as we've seen that the Warriors openers got the ball to swing, and Knights have decided to start with off spin. It will be interesting to see if the ball's going to spin very new, as Jason's first over was in the 9th over where he got it to spin. So yeah, we have Jacques Snyman starting from the Log Logan end as the Warriors pursue to chase 248 in 50 overs.
Yeah, rather interesting for me as well. Every spinner up front. We have overcast conditions. We have a bit of a breeze. The ball was moving quite a lot the first 18 overs, and Swanepoel was actually moving it still in the 40th over. So Jacques Snyman, big job to do as we see the field set up. First ball to ball. Right on the money first up. Batsman in the middle, Diego Rosier, and Jordan Herman, who's coming off an incredible 148 against the Dolphins.
Jacques got the ball to spin as the Warriors are off the mark with ball down to Dom Hendricks there. Nice to see Jacques giving the ball some air there, hoping spins of the wicket. Here's his matchup to Jordan, hoping to nick him off, or LBW if he can. But previous ball we saw there was some spin.
It's going to be crucial this innings for the Knights. We spoke about how many dot balls there were in the first 30 overs, and it really did put pressure on them. They would love to do the same here to the Warriors, as we see a long off and deep mid-wicket in place. Oh, it's beautiful. Jacques Snyman, first ball up, pulls the middle stump out of the ground. It's a beauty. And it's the danger man, Jordan Herman, who has just scored 148 in the previous game. He has to depart only for first ball. Aubrey, first ball.
Great tactic from Dane Pitt there to start with Jacques Snyman, getting it to straighten there. As we see here, must have pitched middle and got some spin there. Taking off stump, middle stump out of the ground. Good start for the night. Getting the danger man of Jordan Herman there. As John mentioned, he's come off 148 in the last game against the Dolphins. Must say it's going to be an interesting chase here if the ball's going to spin this much.
Yeah, and I can understand the celebrations. They know what this means for them. They would have definitely had question marks around Jordan Herman and the form he's in. Jacques Snyman delivering up the ball he wanted to deliver, first ball up, and it beats him. And they've got their first wicket. We spoke about how it impeded the Knights innings, having lost Jacques Snyman that early in the innings. They have lost their danger man in Jordan Herman. Remember, the Warriors only lost 2 wickets in their last innings, so a lot of these guys haven't batted in this format, in this tournament just yet. So a lot of them still have to show what they are made of, but we know there's deep batting. But yes, this is definitely setting up for a good game of cricket.
Yeah, as we see, Jean Duplessis walks to the middle to join Diego Rosier. Probably wasn't marked to come in at 3. Probably thinking he's a better player off spin. That's why he's shifted maybe 1 or 2 positions up. But interesting tactic from the Warriors. Looking forward to see Jean play spin here this evening.
I'm center, please.
Did he get runs against?
Thank you. And then off stamp.
Now the tactics have
They got a
worked.
bit off.
Obviously, Jock Snyman turning
So
the ball
Castillo is
away
keeping
from
next game.
That one.
Jordan Herman.
Drop catch and a note.
He would have wanted
Drop
that
catch and a
wicket,
note.
and he's
Ja,
got
hy's reg.
first ball up.
Castillo is
Two
playing next
right-handers at the middle. John Duplessis taking his mark as we see a slip and a leg slip in place. So they definitely think the ball is
Yeah, say
turning
no.
a lot. We've got a very short mid-wicket and also a very... It's almost looking like two mid-wickets there.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, Jack,
I think
really, Jack.
Dainty doesn't want to give easy one tuck into mid-wicket. First ball there to Jean, not an ideal start from Jacques Neyman there to Jean. Wide outside off, could have gone for 4. Yeah, and he's back on the stumps. If Jacques can take one thing from Jason's bowling was didn't give the batters a lot of
Here you go,
work.
lads.
Make sure that he stays at the stumps.
Oh,
Excellent fielding there from the leg slip, Patrick Botha. And that concludes a fantastic over for the Knights. It's 1 for 1 here at the Mangaung Oval. The Warriors looking to chase down 247 more runs to win this game, 9 wickets in hand. And the Knights looking to take 9 more wickets. So Dafabet Warriors losing that early wicket.
Left arm
the
over,
informed
boys.
Jordan Herman, Diego Rosier, also well able with a bat, as we see Tiaan van Vuuren get ready for his
I can
mark.
go fraction.
Left arm seam.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, Tian's probably hoping to swing the ball from the Willows end as the breeze go across from his left shoulder to his right. Hoping the ball to straighten, looking to make contact with Diego Rosier's front pad or something in that way. But it'll be interesting to see Tian here this evening. Didn't start well in Potch last game, couple of wides there, but I'm sure he's one to fix.
Crucial element here, the left arm seamer. Starts it wide and it's signaled wide.
Yeah, that one just going on with the angle, not really coming back there. One thing the Knights don't want to have a lot of extras. I think that's one thing they can take from the Warriors was the extras count. I think the Warriors gave the Knights about 12 extra runs and that was it. So the Knights have to be quite disciplined with the extra columns.
On the money this time around.
Yeah, that one's definitely a bit of swing there.
That's you, buddy.
But it looks like the wicket is still have the inconsistent bounce there as Diego looks to defend and just not really coming to him. But I must say, great idea from Dane Pitt starting with the off spinner there. Jacques striking second ball of his spell there, getting the big wicket of Jordan Herman.
Oh, excellent delivery, beating the outside edge, just going on with the angle, and that's where Tiaan van Vuuren would love to be in this game. As umpire's just checking the middle. I don't know if he's running on the danger zone.
They're probably having a look there if Tian's running on the danger zone. I think he is getting quite close to the stumps there. Hopefully he gets off quickly. Let's just have a look as yeah, definitely straight down the middle. Wants to get off the middle strip earlier there.
Well done there again. Finding that good line length.
Definitely a bit of a vibe in the Knights camp on the field. That wicket has just given them a better fighting spirit there at the moment. With a buzz going around the field. Lovely to hear the Knights having a bit of a vibe on the field.
As that ball's defended to the point region, I think the Knights will know that 246 runs to defend might not be enough. I think they'll be looking for that 9 wickets here today.
Yeah, I think The Knights are going to look to outscore them in the dots count when they're fielding here, trying to get more dots than the Warriors. Will get that run rate to 7s and 8s. As we've seen, it was quite difficult to score right through the game, batting at 7s and 8s.
Oh, big shot there.
Must have been an inside edge that saved him there. You could hear 2 sounds.
Definitely heard 2 sounds there. But it's a good over here. Only the 1 run conceded, the wide. Getting back to that last delivery. I was pitching in the line. Definitely the inside edge. Help Diego Rosier there.
He's definitely getting the ball to move both ways here. Just like the Warriors openers. Bayer's got the ball to move off the wicket. And nice to see that Tian's getting the ball to swing back. I think it's a great archery to have if you can swing the ball into the right-handers. As Jacques done with the first over, as we see the legend Aaron Pangiso coming on from the Log Logan end. Must be definitely matchups that they discussed in the changing room, that they want to have the left arm spinners bowling more to the right-handers.
Yeah, definitely. I saw the helmet come out for the keeper and it's like, Slammer can't continue here, but they do have 2 strong left-arm orthodox campaigners in the squad. Aaron Pangisu being that one. And yes, they'll be counting on him to do a big job here today. Well
fielded by Dion Forrester at short cover there. Dropping it short there from Aaron Pangiso, hoping to get it to spin. There's definitely some spin from Aaron Pangiso. I think the wicket's going to spin right through the game. Both teams has really good spinners. I think it's going to be a battle of who plays the spin the best.
As we see that ball just turn away from John du Plessis. Aaron Pangisu definitely getting some spin here, and as I can think in the Dafabet Warriors camp, it is Warrior Science are advancing down the ground, pushing it to long off because they do know there are 3 quality spinners in this attack.
Yeah, I think I told you earlier in the day, I think the team that plays the spin best, both camps showed that they have really good spinners. Like I mentioned, the Knights has guys that play for South Africa bowling spin. So it's going to be interesting to see the Dafabet Warriors play the spinners of Aaron and Dane Piet.
Oh, there's an outside edge. He's found thick outside edge. Yep, it's definitely turning.
Yeah, that's gone definitely more than when the Warriors bowlers were on. Aaron Pangiso, we see there definitely more spin.
Oh, sweep shot goes 1 bounce 4. It's excellent. This is what we did not see from the nice camp. Diego Rosier picking the length early and is on top of it. That's a brilliant shot against the spin. As we look at this highlight in line, he does really well to get in line with the ball, and it's a very confident shot, Aubrey.
Yeah, Diego plays hockey, and I think he backs his sweep. Great tactic to have early in there, making the captain think now of having a square leg out there. Deep square will be out there in the next over for Aaron, bowling to Diego, because the Knights will know that he's a great reverse sweeper and conventional sweeper. So, but yeah, as Tian starts his second over to Jean du Plessis first time, he'll be facing Tian van Vuren from the Willows end.
John du Plessis very happy just to see that one go past.
With the rain being around, I wonder if teams are thinking of following Duckworth, Lewis and Parr there. Luckily it is on the scoreboard, but I wonder if they're going to base their round about how we're going to play next 20 overs, as you never know when the rain might come.
Good delivery there, as fielded by Dane Forrester, the Centurion today. Dane Bitt's got a big job here today. We spoke about the phases in the Warriors in that innings and how they really controlled it, and how Patrick Botha and Dane Forrester just kept going, and they got the momentum eventually in the Knights' favour, and they felt really dangerous in the latter stages of that innings, and they will need to choose their battles really wisely here today.
We saw it's quite difficult to score the new ball first innings. Let's see if it's going to be the same second innings. We haven't seen Tian swing the ball since it was just the first over they got to swing. The second over we haven't seen a lot of sideways movement.
The ball hasn't looked to do as much as we saw in the first innings. Be interesting to see. They still have Johan van Dijk also in this lineup. When will you bowl him?
Right.
Bowled really well there. Not able to get the ball away is John du Plessis. It's another dot.
Yeah, we did mention that it was quite tricky with the new guys at the crease, and John du Plessis has only been there for 11 balls. So the new guys found it quite difficult to score there. But he's almost like opening the batting, because Jordan Herman was dismissed third or second ball of the game. So this two has to fight the pressure of the new ball and make sure that they're there outside the power play.
Lovely tee. Awesome Tian.
But like I told you, 240 will be an interesting chase with 3 spinners in the team, and we got to see 2 of them already. Both of the spinners got the ball to spin. It's going to be interesting seeing when the field placement, when the fielders are out, who plays spin the better.
Right on. Right. Over.
Another dot ball, and that is a maiden for this over. It's the end of the 4th, 7 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, I think with the ball spinning that much, Dane Pitt's going to continue with Aaron Pangiso from the Log Logan end. He got the ball to spin and bounce there. But Diego's a really good player off spin. It's going to be a good matchup here for Aaron and Diego. Let's see who wins the battle.
Yeah, I love the intent from Diego Rosier in the last over, showing he can still score. He has a wide range of shot selections, and yeah, played the spin really well the last over. So let's continue the contest. Big inside edge there as it just trickles down. 45 in the leg side region.
It does look like the Knights guys are out here for a challenge. Just watching Pangi's aggression stare there at Diego after that ball.
Oh, edge.
A sharp chance there to Patrick Botha, slip, diving to his right.
Thick outside edge. Diving Patrick Botha to his right hand side. Getting a good hand to it, but not able to stick. As we see that effort. Oh, it was sharp. It was very fast.
Ball
Ball is definitely turning.
Awesome pings.
Yeah, as Aaron Pangiso's third ball, not ideal situation outside. See some drops falling.
Seeing a good line and length, the ball's turning. Yeah, this is a lively contest.
Yeah, I think the Knights has to be sharp here, try to get to 20 overs, get that duck with ball up there. So 16 overs to go, hoping that the rain stays away for 16.
They do have the spinners. Would you say put them on, get through the overs as quickly as possible?
I think that they still need to be smart of it, because you don't want the spin bowling and then you leak from the one side. Oh. That's a great over from Aaron Pangiso. 2 maidens in a row, and doesn't look great at the Mangaung Oval. As the covers are called, guys. Hopefully it's just a short rain and the wind picks up soon. We don't have any wind.
Yeah, as the rain just starts to get harder, the umpires have called the sails and they are coming now, and they've done it just in time as the rain starts to come down a bit harder every second. So hopefully it's just a one cloud, Aubrey, and then we continue to play, because it was getting good here at the Mangaung Oval.
What did they say? I didn't engage. Come on, you chocolate. I can hear it hitting the stadium there. Yeah. It's so crazy for a little bit. This isn't going to be long. So we can use 6 minutes before we do. He just does Rob didn't know about that. No, backwards one fucking. How much? 17-12. Okay. I don't know who collects it.
Hey Nina, stop sleeping there. Kumain naman na colleague. Sere?
He was working at the school also.
Quickly!